I should probably add us to the show. Hello.
Oh,
What's
hi.
going on, everybody? Welcome, welcome. Celeste will be here, just running a couple minutes late. As
I'm out of here.
sometime. It's Thursday again, and it's of course a big Thursday. Vinegar Syndrome sale tonight, and with us, as we've done for the last few sales, Mr. Jeremy Long. Jeremy, thanks for showing up.
Thanks for having me. I love this tradition between the three amigos, and very happy to be here. And I also, as always, am wearing my themed shirt.
Nice, same.
So we're all set. We're ready to go, and excited for 9 o'clock my time, 9:01.
I'm always very jealous of the Pacific time on these super late night streams. It's just like early evening for you.
Yeah, no big deal. Just Furiosa when we're done.
Jeez, that'll be a good night. I'm excited to see everybody in the chat already. Craig back from vacation. Craig, hello.
Oh, hi, Craig. Hi, Josephine. Hi, Terry, Stan. A lot of great people in the chat. Dustin.
Before we get too deep into things, I did want to start with a bit of a eulogy after you saw the post this morning, probably everybody. I don't want to spend too much of tonight on this because he's the kind of person that would have told us to push forward and promote the rest of physical media. But wanted to shine an early light tonight before we get into everything on Mr. Lee Gambin. We got word early this morning that Mr. Lee Gambin passed away last night. And for those that don't know Lee, Lee has been on the channel before. I interviewed him a little over a year ago to discuss his contributions to some of these releases, some of his books that he's talked about. And Lee is Lee is one of those people that could make any room laugh. He is always happy to shine a light on any sort of physical media that was coming out, would give anybody the attention for the release that they're on, and he loved animals dearly. And that was one of the biggest things about Lee that I always appreciated. I always laughed because Lee wrote like the definitive book on Cujo, on Carrie, on a couple others, and if somebody were to ever post on social media like just watched Carrie last night for the first time in a long time, and Lee saw it, he would go under that post and comment and say, I've never seen Carrie. What'd you think of it? That sounds like a good movie. And just start egging them on, realizing halfway through, of course, that they're talking to somebody that wrote the literal book on the subject. Lee was somebody that would be infectious with his energy. And I was taken aback this morning. Lee was only 44 years old and gone way too young. Had a long morning of realizing how futile life is, and just wanted to share some memories of him. He is an incredible person. He was the first person to hire me to work on a disc. He was the individual that helped advocate to get me paid earlier this year for somebody that was straight ghosting me last year. Without him, I probably wouldn't have got that money. Lee is somebody that was incredible to work with, and physical media took a heavy hit today. If you've never listened to any of his commentaries or read any of his books, highly recommend checking them out. They're available on Amazon, straight from the publisher. All of the films, think of any major animal attacks release from the last 4 or 5 years from all the boutiques, he's probably on it. Think of the most random Kino releases that have come out, and you will probably find that he was on one of those. And his work was extraordinary. I just wanted to share some of that. And now that we've gotten past that, let's bring on somebody else that loves animals, Celeste de la Cabra. Welcome. You are still muted.
There we go. I was going to say,
Hello.
I guess.
What an entrance.
Hey, Jeremy. I was going to make a pithy comment about my always classic, on brand, perfect, on time, non-tardiness. What's the opposite of tardiness? Someone help me out with that. I don't know what it is. I'm losing my train of thought. But probably because any bits I wanted to lead in with are probably not appropriate with what with what I would arrived late to. Yeah, tough one to yeah, that's just a tough one. This morning I was, I didn't know him very well. We were friends on Facebook, and we were friends for like a little, I don't even remember how long. It wasn't that long. And like I don't even remember how we got connected, but I remember seeing his posts and always thinking that he seemed like a really good person with like decent politics and like a good, like, I don't know, just like a good heart and a good soul, and I'm always sad to hear, or sad to learn, or whatever, that like somebody, punctuality, thank you, Ronnie, my always punctual appearances. I don't know. I didn't even know him that well, but I spent a lot of time thinking about him today, thinking about what it means to lose somebody, and what it means to have their work live on, but also just the immense like intellectual loss that something like that is. Like, not even to speak to his personal connections, which is something that, obviously I can't speak to because I don't think I ever spoke to him or anything like that. Like his close friends and family can speak to that, but just in regards to like what I was able to glean or what I was able to engage with, like, I don't know. I thought about sorry, we're getting sad and deep, but I thought about this a lot when my favorite professor died. I was just like, I missed like somebody who I considered my friend, but I also was like, what an intellectual like loss that like humanity has suffered from like this great mind leaving this world. I'm not super great at like death comments because I don't have the most reassuring beliefs on that front, but I still try to find the positives and try to like I don't know, be honest about like the immensity of like something like death and how much of a tragedy it is and how much of a loss it is. I don't know. Now I'm starting to get off the rails, so I think I'll cut my comments there.
There was many today that had been completely clueless with who Lee was, and if that is you, highly recommend this gentleman. Bill Ackerman has a podcast called Supporting Characters, and his episode with Lee that he put out is one of the best on the entire show. You will learn a lot about Lee and a lot about what makes Lee tick, a lot about who he was always striving to be in this community. And it would be a great start to begin there. Today felt weird, even like promoting some of the physical media stuff. And then after a while, I just started thinking about it and went, you know what? If Lee was here, he'd probably smack me in the back of the head and said, that's exactly what I want you to be doing. So keep pushing forward with everything that we all love. Keep working hard. And as you are pushing through some of that, just remember what Lee did and what Lee would want many of these releases to be, because he showed us the way. I don't think there's a lot of people that will ever be able to meet up to the standards that he made for us.
And tell people that you care about that you love them, because you never know.
Yeah. Absolutely true. All right. That is it for Lee for tonight. We got a lot to go into tonight. Going to be a late show with the Vinegar Syndrome sale. We got pickups to talk about. We got recent watches to talk about. Got way too many announcements this week to talk about, including some weird stuff. Like I'm so glad that it's you two to hear talk about Criterion tonight. All right,
Criterion.
Not the announcements, but the news that came.
Oh, I was like, I'm pretty sure. Okay, yeah. Business insider things that I've got my finger right on the pulse on.
I've heard you've been talking to him, so yeah, we will take.
Oh yeah, I got fucking. Oh my god, what's his name? That I ruined the joke. The fake person that signs the emails. I was gonna say I had him on the line. Fuck. Look, I'm rusty today, guys. Huh?
You've got the piping hot tea.
Yeah.
We're about to have a tea party later in the show.
Yeah. On that note, Celeste, what have you been watching lately?
Well, I've been listening to a lot of the Twitch of the Death Nerve backlog because they have shuttered their windows, as it were. And I wanted to give a shout out to Bill Ackerman, who is in the chat tonight, because I listened to your happy hour appearance and I really, really, really enjoyed it. Bill is just like a really smart and like kind sounding person. Like, he's just really cool and I like him a lot. And he does crazy, insane things that I would do, like fly out to locations to record a commentary that you won't even be able to see as like a visual aid. I think that's a lot of fun. And Yeah. He also has a really calming voice. I thought I'd just put
does.
that out there.
He really does.
I'm realizing that I neglected to plug in my Ethernet. So if my internet craps out at any point, let me know and I'll get that fixed. But I don't feel
Will
like
do.
getting up right now. So
What? What? Hello?
you got me for like a second. I was like, God damn it already.
You should have.
Um,
Jeremy, what have you been watching lately? Since you watch everything under the sun.
oh wait, I didn't tell you what I
Oh,
watched.
I thought that's what
I
you.
just had a perfect segue into shouting out Bill is all.
Sorry.
I watched, relevant to tonight, Beware My Brethren from Vinegar Syndrome. That shit fucking rips. You're welcome. It's going out of print and it's only $10. So everybody pick it up tonight because it's fucking good. And like when I went on Letterboxd afterwards, I was shocked, let me tell you, to see that it only had like a 3.1 and all my friends gave it like a 6 or a 7. I was like, no, this is an 8 minimum. It's such a good like the message is very on the nose. It's very like anti-religion, and like it's also like a proto slasher that uses that that motif, I guess, to criticize religion, because he comes from a very, very like culty, like hyper conservative religious background. And so it's like a sleazy slasher and also like kind of an intelligent social commentary at the same time. And it does some really cool things with editing, and it's a very early release from them, but it looks really great. And it has commentary from our friend Sam Deegan, which I've not listened to yet because I was very busy today, but I was hoping to, and I imagine it will be good. I also started getting into that set from Bleeding Skull, the other dimension, in the films of Fabio. I don't remember his last name, but he credits himself as Fabio Argento on a few of the short films, so I'm just going to call him that. And that's very much what it is. It's yes, it is Sam's first solo commentary. I was messaging her today and she was like, that was the first one I did. I was like, yeah, I figured, because it's kind of an early one, huh? Those films are really cool, is what I was going to say. That's a set worth picking up, even without that priceless slipcover that went out of print very fast. You should still pick it up because it's really good. It's got like 16 films on it, 17 films on it, something like that, because the man pumped out shorts, and I've been going through those in chronological order, and the early ones are a little rough, but the feature length ones are what I started with, and they're very cool, like surrealist. I mean, it's Argento worship, but like, it's a good Argento worship, and just very, very micro budget, but like very creative and passionate. Weirdo. I think this guy might have had some problems with women, I'll just say that, but other than that, I did really, really like it. They're also very slow, so if you're into like art films, I think this is your kind of jam, because it's very artsy exploitation.
Nice.
So I've been into that. I think that's good for my watches. I should let Jeremy speak since I rudely interrupted him.
No, you didn't. Go right ahead, Jeremy.
I rudely interrupted you. I first want to point out that there's some chat about I Saw the TV Glow in the chat. And that's my number one favorite film of the year, much like Dustin said. So shout out to that. Not a recent watch. I saw it a while ago. I would like to see it a second time, though, before it leaves theaters. But recent watches for me, as Ryan mentioned, I watch a lot of stuff, so I'm just going to give a few shout outs to some of the big ones as of recently. Last week, 2 weekends ago, I went to the local Alamo Draft House here in Los Angeles, and I saw two terrific indie films I wanted to shout out. That it was the only theater showing both of these films that weekend, even here in the city of Los Angeles. So it's not getting a lot of love, and therefore I wanted to shout it out. So if it happens to be playing near you, or you can rent it on VOD and give it a watch. First one is The Last Stop in Yuma County, which was just absolutely phenomenal. It's a writer-directorial debut from Francis Calippi. And Jim Cummings, who is another great independent filmmaker on his own right, stars in it, as well as a great cast of some other familiar faces. And it just blew me away in terms of, especially as a directorial debut. I really loved it. So I want to shout that out. Very neo-noir, even a bit Tarantino-esque, I'd say. Definitely one to check out on demand, or if you're lucky enough to have it playing somewhere near you. And then same thing with The Feeling That the Time for Doing Something Has Passed, which is executive produced
Oh,
by
hard title.
it's executive produced by a friend of the show, Sean Baker, who of course is great, and
Hell yeah.
another writer directorial debut from a wonderful woman by the name of Joanna Arno, I believe is how she pronounces her last name. She's a delight. The film's a delight. It's really, really good. If you like Sean Baker's stuff, it's really like along that same vein. You can see why he latched onto her and became the executive producer for this one. It's very real life, raw, honest kind of look at relationships and kind of not coming of age, but sex and relationships and all kinds of stuff. It was terrific. They referenced the title in the Q&A that they did when I was there, and said that selfishly she wanted it to fill the entire marquee and not let any other movies be on the marquee. Which apparently they successfully did, I think, at the IFC Center in New York. So those are two I wanted to shout out that I saw 2 weeks ago at the Alamo Draft House, since I haven't been on the show in a while. Some more recent ones.
Before you go on, Yuma County was announced as acquired by Arrow. So speculation is that'll likely come out as a physical release in the UK, since it's already been announced for the US. So if you don't have it playing near you, and you don't want to go digital, you may have a chance for a good boutique release of it.
Yeah, that'd be amazing.
Jeremy, when was the last time you were on here?
It has been a while, hasn't it, Brian?
I think it was the Oscar show.
Yeah. So it doesn't seem like a crazy amount of time, but that's March.
That's like okay, so it's been
Months.
3 months for me. So like we're kind of slacking as far as cohorts go, huh? On here all the
We
time.
are. I'm out of here. We're not.
Thought about that the other day.
He like actually signed out. That's the funny thing.
Oh wow. Okay.
I don't think he realized that he can't just add himself back in.
I forgot where the button was. There is a button where I could just turn my camera on. There we go. Yeah.
Well, now I'm not. Now I'm in a different spot, and it's messing with me.
You're better up there.
Thank you. I like to be the center of attention.
Sure.
That you think I actually don't.
While I continue with my watching, please.
Yeah. That will make a lot of sense. That'd be really good watching.
I'll wrap it up because we don't want to spend too much time on this, but I will say, one thing about Yuma, since you brought it up, Ryan, is the director during the Q&A for that one at the Alamo Draft House was mentioning that they had a team filming a whole behind-the-scenes documentary on set for that one. There goes Celeste. Plug in your Ethernet. So if we do get that Arrow release, that'd be fantastic, because I bet you that'd be on there and that'd be really great to watch. Again, just a few quick ones to shout out because I spent a lot of time on those two. I rewatched recently with a buddy of mine, Snack Shack, which is the second film, I believe, maybe third, if I'm not mistaken, from the writer-director Adam Reimer, who did Dinner in America, which is like one of my fucking favorite films of all time and a fucking banger of a film. And with one of the best original songs for a movie ever. And so this is his follow-up to that, and not quite at Dinner in America level, but still really great, in my top 5 for the years so far, even though we're only halfway through. That one's out on VOD and stuff too. If you guys haven't checked it out, you should do that, please.
Halfway through the year is actually the perfect time to make a favorite so far list. So I think you're good there.
Exactly.
Celeste, do you want to tell everybody about this comment?
Yeah. Thank you, Dustin, for giving me a very easy transition into this little discussion here. I wanted to plug this interview that I did with one Oscar Besser from this company, VS. It stands for something. Very sleazy, I think, is the name of the company. Terrible bit. Vinegar Syndrome. It's 3 hours long, and I posted it 3 hours ago. So if you guys haven't watched it yet, I won't be too mad about it. But it's really, really, really good. I wanted to, I'm not just saying that because it's my video, but it is. and like he was extremely generous with his time, and like, you know, I tried to ask questions that were a little bit different, and like we got into discussions that I haven't seen anywhere else. Like I basically got to satiate my own curiosities, and I think that it turned into a good conversation for others to watch. And you know, we spent a lot of time editing it. The fucking file was something else. So we got it up on time though, which I'm happy about. But yeah, Ryan, I sent it to you early. Did you get a chance to watch any of it?
I did. I knew that it was going to be great the moment that it booted up, and like the first question, Oscar's like, "Nobody's ever said the word residue in an interview with me before."
That's my favorite part of the whole thing. I felt so proud of that because that wasn't like I just literally was like, well, if you pull tape off, there's gonna be residue, right? How do you
Right.
deal with that? And he was just like, holy shit, nobody's ever said that to me. You just pinpointed my entire job right there. I thought that was so funny.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
it's really great stuff. You definitely
Thank
need to
you.
check it out. It's a wonderful compliment to my surface level interview with Oscar.
Oh,
And
no.
it's
Don't
no,
don't say that. I did
no,
watch
it is
yours going in beforehand because I was like, I don't want to repeat any of the questions. So if anything, I
exactly.
had an advantage to be like, cool.
I do the
we
same
covered that.
thing with interviews, so it's a good thing to do. I highly recommend it. Celeste knows exactly what they're doing.
Thank you.
It's one of those things that if you are finding yourself like, man, I don't know what to pick up from Vinegar Syndrome now that I'm like halfway through the sale, you got the next 4 days of the sale. Watch it in that time and get inspired to check out something else.
Well, thank you. I really appreciate that because you have been one of my bigger inspirations in terms of interviewing style and interviewing in general. It's only my second one I've ever done. I think they're going pretty good. I think they've both been pretty fruitful discussions.
Yeah.
I'd like to keep doing them, so I do really appreciate that.
As I always say,
comment?
Ryan's the best host on the internet who doesn't force you to eat hot wings. So, and Celeste is right on his heels because I've watched
Thank
Celeste
you.
interviews as well, and they're fantastic. And I just want to add that Celeste said they wouldn't be mad if you didn't watch it yet, but you technically had just enough time to watch it on it immediately enough. So
that's true. You did. So you know what? I'm not cutting any more slack.
I also want to say that Terry said that Yuma's leaving his local theater tonight, unfortunately. So I would say to Terry, close out this stream and go see. Just kidding. Stick with us, but definitely go check that out. The last one I'll give a shout out is this past weekend on Sunday. I went down to the Frida Cinema and did a Maniac Cop triple feature with good old Bill Lustig in person, doing a Q&A after all 3 of the films. So it was an all-day affair, but it was a lot of fun. Some trashy B horror from the 80s and 90s. And it was fun. And then I just watched yesterday Spacey Unmasked, and that's terrifying. Okay.
Thank you,
turn.
everyone.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, just real sorry. I just want to say thank you, everyone, for the nice comments about the interview. I'm honestly surprised anybody's seen it so far because, like, again, I we had this going on. I was just like, well, here's a 3-hour video. In the meantime, if you want to look at it. I don't know.
Last weekend, I finished. I believe I mentioned last week that I watched the first Nymphomaniac movies from Lars von Trier.
Oh, really?
Because I was appearing on the They Live by Film last weekend. So right after you, I had to catch up with the final 3 in his oeuvre. And
Is
man,
your episode out?
Nope. I was about to say, I think it drops tonight.
Okay.
So if you are interested in it and you want to hear some thoughts on Nymphomaniac, Nymphomaniac 2, and The House That Jack Built, you can hear 3 of us discuss that at great length starting tonight whenever the episode goes live.
Nice.
It's a movie, that's for sure.
Which one? House That Jack Built?
No, I love House That Jack Built. Nymphomaniac, though. Ooh, man.
Yeah.
I watched it in high school, so take this with a grain of salt, but I loved it. I thought it was great. I do have it. I've been meaning to rewatch it. But yeah, I was making sure that I didn't miss it because I'd been checking because I knew that you were coming up or whatever. Probably, right? So yeah, I'll make sure to catch up with that. Yeah, oeuvre is one of my favorite words.
I love that word.
I don't know.
Spelling it's a different story.
Ryan Gowland, is there an Arrow sale tonight? Or are you just feeling like it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I
it's
also
live.
haven't watched
What's
Nymphomaniac
the sale?
since
Sale's
like
live now. Says Wonder Woman Project.
Oh, I did. Wow, look at that! I didn't even realize it is live now. Thank you for that, Brian. Not the sale, the podcast episode.
I'm starting to get very confused.
Are you still trying to talk about things you've watched recently?
No, I was done with that. Confused about what's live. Are we even live right now?
Yes, I think so. Any recent pickups near you, Celeste? I know Jeremy's at the office, so he probably doesn't have anything.
I'm trying. I've not been buying much at all for, unemployment related reasons. But there might be something on that front that I won't say because I don't want the unemployment commission to be watching this. But
They tune in weekly for Ryan's show.
they do. The Virginia Unemployment Commission is always like on the ball with the physical media talk. So I have some money that was gifted to me in exchange for perhaps work, but maybe in perhaps I'm being silly. I'm training for a job and I'm excited about it. Yeah. So I have some money and I might be spending some tonight. We shall see. But I've tried to be as frugal as possible. Partially because of this, and also because, I didn't have a job for a minute. That is all me stalling because I can't remember the last thing I picked up. It might be the Bleeding Skull thing, to be honest with you. No. I got a copy of Enter the Dragon, the Steelbook, the Best Buy one.
Oh, nice.
Because I took some, really old like Wii games that I had as a kid to like a video game store. I was like, here you go, whatever you think they're worth. And they had movies and they had that Steelbook, so I got that, and then I got some cash on top of that. So that's my most recent pickup, I think.
Sounds like a bargain.
I got the
like
free replacement disc for the Coffin Joe set finally.
Oh my god, I got that forever.
Can't wait to get that during the sale tonight.
Speaking of things that did not cost money at the moment, Amanda, this is from Oscilloscope. This is part of the subscription that just came in.
Mine just arrived this morning as well.
And then
I haven't renewed mine yet, and I'm upset because I'm not getting the new ones. But I guess I'll do it at some point.
Bangers. And the next one coming up is a good one too. I saw it at the New Art. The Horse Girl movie. Oh God, I forgot the name.
Horse Girl movie?
Yeah, she's obsessed with horses.
Oh, yeah.
It starts with a P. Anyways, it was great. I liked it. And that's the next one on their docket.
Jeremy, what's your... This is such a weird question. What is your pick for the quintessential horse girl name? Like, if you heard someone's name, you're like, definitely a horse girl. Because I have one in mind.
Well, I'll tell you.
When I say that, what you come up with?
There was a horse. I'll tell you. There was a horse girl in my grade in middle school. That some people made fun of, which is very sad. I thought she was a sweet gal, but she was definitely a horse girl, to the point of putting her necklace in her mouth like a bit and things like that. And her name was Crystal.
You dang.
So I'm going
to say you're stalling.
I'm going to go, Piafi. That's what it's called, and it's great. I'm going to go with Crystal because it was an actual horse girl that I knew, and so that's the one that's the name that first comes to mind. Celeste.
I love all these answers in the chat.
My pick is Morgan. If someone introduces themselves to me and they say, "Hey, I'm Morgan," I'm like, "Yeah, you ride horses, or you did. You got a horse something in your bathroom at home." You know what I'm saying?
I was gonna say Brinley.
Oh, that's a good one.
Brinley,
good one.
I knew a Bryn in my life, but not a Brinley.
It's all one word though. The last thing I want to shout out, since Stan brought it up, I just got in the Kim's video documentary. And there is a article about this in the recent issue of the Physical Media Advocate. And oh god,
I just want to say I love that I've said the most unhinged thing possible, and everyone was like, "Oh, I get it. Yeah, here's my answer." Instead of like, "Hey, what the fuck is wrong with you?" Just probably the correct response. Okay.
We have been live for 30 minutes already, and we haven't even started on the announcement.
That's why you don't invite me. Certified yapper.
Recent watches, nay, we haven't even gotten to recent.
Don't say name when we're talking about horse girl names.
You're the only one who picked up on it, I think.
Last thing before we go into the announcements, it's my sister's birthday, so happy birthday to my sister.
Happy
I don't
birthday,
I don't think
Ryan's
she's
sister.
watching tonight because it's her birthday. So hope you're having fun. Anything else before we get
Imagine having
started?
something better to do on your birthday than this.
Can we talk about horse girls for another?
Stan says Brittany.
Brittany. Even though I don't have any pickups near me, I'll let you know that I also just got Amanda from the Oscilloscope subscription. I also picked up the Deadstream German release that where
The
the
media book?
cover, the media book, the cover parodies Evil Dead, because I love that movie. I'm friends with the writer director, husband wife team, and I thought it was a fun cover. I'm just I'm scrolling through my photos to see since I don't have them near me. I'll just name one more whenever I hit it, which is I got a little eBay order that included Kino's release of Face Off and the a foreign release, I believe it's French, of How to Blow Up a Pipeline, one of my favorite films from last year, because the US did not release a Blu-ray.
I think it was Australian, if I remember right.
Okay. And hopefully, if I'm following Anthony's logic, now that I've purchased that and put it out into the ethosphere, we'll get a US Blu-ray release. Maybe.
And with your new microphone placement and the tighter shot you have going on, that little I think it was Australia. It was a little bit creepy, I gotta say.
I will remember that. All right, let's get straight to the announcements now that Jeremy said 4 more for his 1 more releases.
Did I say 1 more when I started that?
I think you said, I'll say 1 more and then name 2 or 3 more.
Whoops.
My short-term memory is such that I don't.
Let me say 1 more horse girl name.
Courtney, actually, speaking of, is a pretty good one.
Both of my sister's names have been named as a part of this. What does that say about my family?
Says that you're from Nebraska, probably.
No. All right.
Are you not from Nebraska? Kansas? Indiana? One of those weird places? You know what I'm saying?
Not at all.
How about Shelly?
Too
normal.
That's a turtle.
Shelly's like a surfer girl name.
All right, let's get into announcements. Second Sight announced July 22nd, 4K and Blu-ray release of A Bittersweet Life from 2005. This one is going to have new scene-specific audio commentary with the director and film academic R.M. Jong, new audio commentary by Pierce Conran and James Marsh. There's an archival commentary ×2, actually. Then there's a making of with an optional commentary, and then deleted and alternate scenes, and then all the usual Second Sight goodies like cards and whatnot. Either of you seen this one yet?
I've never even heard of it until this post, to be honest with you.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
But I get everything from Second Sight, so I will be pre-ordering it stat.
This is supposed to be a great one. I've not seen it yet because it hasn't had an English-friendly release that has been a legit release, I don't think, until I believe Umbrella also did this one recently.
Dallas is saying that their sister is named Seabiscuit. When I said horse girl, I meant girls who like horses, not girls who are horses. Just making sure we're on the same page.
Oh, when I think of horse girls, I think girls that are horses.
Oh, yeah.
Which was my story from middle school. Bless you. So, girls who like horses. We have one of those. I shouldn't. Never mind. Go on.
Are you outing somebody as a horse girl right now?
I was about to reference somebody I work with, but.
Anyways, Three Stooges collection coming from Sony Pictures on July 23rd on Blu-ray.
Day one purchase.
Damn.
Is a limited edition 20-disc Blu-ray gift set, including 100 of their shorts celebrating 100 years of Columbia Pictures. It also includes 20 additional shorts with Shemp Howard, Joe Besser, and Joe DeRita, plus cartoons and the Three Stooges scrapbook. The only problem, the old DVD set had 190 shorts.
Whoa.
This one only has 100. So
Only 100.
going up
Wow.
to HD lost a lot.
I think
Wonder
I
what
have
that
the
is.
DVD set as well.
That sounds like a Jeremy problem.
I collect all those Three Stooges stuff. But the question is, will this be available anywhere other than Amazon, Ryan?
I mean, probably. It'll probably be at Target and stuff.
Okay.
Why do you think that is? That almost half of them didn't make it up. Do you think that it's just like laziness, or like even if it's elements, you can just throw them on there, you know?
I mean, that's my thing. They probably should have thrown them on an SD, even on a Blu-ray, and just shoved them on like 3 discs or something.
Yeah.
But at this point, maybe they're planning on doing another gift set to do the other 90 plus a whole bunch of extra.
Yeah, that was my thought process. Is if this sells well, maybe they pump out a volume 2.
Yeah.
Separate.
The only hard part is it doesn't say volume 1, which, yeah.
No, but it does say limited edition.
Yep.
$200 magic words.
It's $240 on Amazon right now, but that price will go down for sure.
What do you think we're leveling out at?
150,
180, 160 to 180, something like that.
Well, that's like $1 a film, so you know.
Yeah,
it's a value.
Yeah, definitely is. Next up, July 23rd on 4K from Sony themselves is The Lady from Shanghai. This is the Orson Welles and Rita Hayworth film. No new features on this, and this is shortly after Kino just put this out on a brand new Blu-ray. But if you wanted to go straight to UHD, this would be the way to get it. Oh, there you go. Cinema Jimbo says Orbit has it for $180 right now.
Bing bong. I needed something to add to get 3 free with the second site.
Well, thank God you only have to spend $180.
Yeah.
$7.
You'd hate to spend $5 on shipping. I'd like to apologize for 2 things. First being just confidently and blatantly getting Ryan's birthplace so egregiously wrong, and then also for talking shit on this cover art in the comments of this post. I must have been feeling grouchy that day because this is the original poster, and I just was comparing it to the Kino, which I like better, but this is a good poster too. This is a good cover. I'm never opposed to the original theatrical, so I will eat crow on that one.
All right.
Vegan bro.
Nick Amidi says, unjustly underrated Wells film, deeply entertaining. And coming straight from Sony, I'm sure it'll be a great 4K.
People, I just keep laughing at comments, and then I wonder if on the replay people are like, that wasn't funny. Why are you laughing? Because they don't see the comments.
The great state of Delaware. Hi.
Uh-huh.
I'm in Delaware.
We got some details on the High Crime 4K from Blue Underground. Speaking of Bill Lustig, like Jeremy just did, we got 3 commentaries on this. Brand new one with Troy Howarth, Nathaniel Thompson, and Eugenio Ercolani. We got some interviews with Enzo G. Castellari, Franco Nero. Interview again by himself with Enzo G. Castellari. Interview with the actor stuntman Massimo Vanni. We got interview with the camera operator. Interview with the composers. And then a featurette by director Mike Malloy. Lots of stuff on this. And then they also have the soundtrack CD. This is going to be a huge release.
I love this cover. I've never seen the film.
Which comment is funny now, Celeste?
Is Belinda a horse girl name? I'd say so.
100%.
Yeah, that feels right.
I agree, Ryan. Fully agree. Going to the next one as fast as we can. Kino is putting out a 4K double feature set of And Soon the Darkness and Sudden Terror. This is kind of crazy. This is both films from 1970. This is coming with an SDR master, since it's, I don't know what's going on. Studio Canal did a lot of those SDR masters without doing HDR. But this is from a 4K scan of the 35mm OCNs. And we've got commentaries on both films, and 2 of them actually on And Soon the Darkness. Or 2 of them on both, actually. Did not realize that. One of them with friend of the show, Howard S. Berger and Nathaniel Thompson.
This is weird, right? Like, I know they at least put out Into the Darkness before, and that was on its own.
Yep.
So, do you think they just both didn't sell very well, but well enough that they were like, throw them together, probably do okay? Like, they have an existing master we can throw on, I
Yeah.
don't know. It just seems like they're not even the same directors, right, or anything like that. It's just like these are thrillers, right? So
It probably was exactly that, and they probably didn't have to pay a lot for licensing, and then they're using the second site restoration and all that, so they didn't have to do a whole lot. They might have paid for some new extras, but that's probably it. Not too bad. Go into the next one. This is where Sibner is going to start attacking in the comments, I promise. This is coming soon as a Walmart exclusive 4K Steelbook from Lionsgate, the brand new The Strangers Chapter 1 from this year. This movie is very divisive. Many people love it, many people hate it.
Who loved it?
I see Bob is fucking horny in the comments there.
Type in the comments if you loved it.
Ugh.
What?
Bob's comment on it from Bob's Blu-rays.
Getting horned up about the Steelbook.
I didn't see it.
I was going to say something disparaging about it, but if it's inspiring arousal, maybe I'm not the one to speak on it. I don't know.
All right. I've not seen this, obviously. I've heard it was okay from friends.
Who said that? I need to find them and slap them.
Anyways, coming on July 23rd on 4K from Kino Lorber, Can't Stop the Music from 1980. This was a out of print Shout Factory disc, and now it's 4K from Kino, including a new audio commentary by Lee Gambin with DJ Maynard on this as well. There's going to be quite a few of his posthumous commentaries coming out, I believe. This one is from, again, an SDR master by Studio Canal.
Well, with this one, at least it's like it's back in print, which is the main thing. Right?
Yep.
So even if it's not the biggest upgrade, people can get it now. So
I agree, and the old disc was not super expensive yet, but going for more. A lot of people love this movie. I know it's got a huge amount of fans. Let's see.
It looks really gay. I'm into that.
I believe it is. I mean, it's the Village People, so
yeah.
The pinnacle. Okay.
Amanda, the film I just showed, technically is releasing widely on May 28th from Oscilloscope. This one's going to have an on-set behind-the-scenes music video, some deleted scenes, theatrical trailer, and it is in Italian with English subs. Stan says the last film is super gay and family-friendly.
Good.
Oh, okay.
Gay propaganda for the kids. We love to see it.
Next film is The General's Daughter on 4K from Kino. Coming soon. We have no release date. Either of you seen this one?
A long time ago.
This has dad movie written all over it.
It is very much a dad movie.
This viscerally, like, aesthetically repulses me, but I'll check it out at some point.
You don't.
Yeah, Colton gets it. Is it
I
good?
remember kind of liking it, but I was like a teenager. It's been a long time. I haven't seen this in a very, very long time.
I think I watched it when I was like in middle school or something.
Well, I love America.
On TNT, probably.
What was that, Celeste?
I said I love America and her beautiful lands. So, it seems like it's good for a patriot like me, right?
Right up your alley. Oh,
yeah.
Everybody in the chat backing that up. I love it. Man, we got two new Shout Factory site exclusives, and they're just throwing these random ass numbers at us again. Darkness from 2002 is limited to 1,800 units. This one is starring Anna Paquin and has supposedly the bonus features are 2 versions of the movie, and that it has audio. And then there's behind the scenes of Darkness. None of this is new. These have all been on Blu-ray before, and yet Shout is charging $30 for this.
No comment.
I'm seeing some comments that the previous title is actually more intelligent than I gave it credit for. And now I actually want to watch it. I'm
It's pretty
a
good.
fan of the ideas
remember right.
being espoused here. I hate the Shout Factory exclusives like on principle, so that's my comment.
I
for this.
hate
I don't know
Shout
anything about this movie. I love Anna Paquin. She's incredible, but I wish she had better treatment than this fucking $30 bare bones shit exclusive to one website for like weird I can't stand it.
I actually like Darkness, and I love Anna Paquin. I will not be purchasing this.
Oh man.
Dustin says, "Thank God it has audio."
Yes, this was a former Mill Creek disc, by the way.
Silent film.
To be fair, I'd watch an Anna Paquin movie on silent.
Yeah, I would too.
There was no hesitation there.
We're on the same wavelength here.
I would.
Okay?
I would too. Did that deserve the Australian slip? Oh yeah, I would too.
Yeah. I believe
Going to the next one, Fear City. This is also a Shout Factory site exclusive. This one, for some reason, is going to sell 180 units less, and it's limited to 1,620 units. This also, for bonus features, has two versions of the film, the original and unrated. This is a 2K scan of the 35mm inner positive, and I'm just assuming this is likely going to be an exact duplicate of the 101 Films release. Which I thought I had.
Have it right in front of you.
I thought I did. I don't. The hard part is the 101 disc is kind of messed up. I believe they screwed up the aspect ratio on the theatrical cut and maybe some of the audio too. But Shout, I don't think they did any work on it. I think they just.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you think they fixed it for this shit?
101 did. And so this is the exact same thing and $30. It cost more than the 101 Films disc and has less. I don't get it.
That's the Shout Factory motto. Cost more, has less.
Well, what's even worse, I don't know if you realize this. This is a re-release for them. They put this out on Blu-ray like 10 years ago, and the only thing that's new is a 2K scan. And now it's a site exclusive. Something that's been out of print for a long time.
Cool.
I stopped pretending to understand.
Just go back to the mantra. All right. More expensive, less content. What was it? I already forgot it. That's the idea.
You sound like Shout.
Yeah.
All right. Moving on. In and Out is coming on 4K from Kino on July 23rd. This has a new audio commentary with Paul Rudnick, moderated by Lee Gambin. Lee coming out for all kinds of the gay releases from Kino in Pride Month. This is also coming as a standalone Blu-ray release with all the same things. I remember loving this movie. Have not seen it in a long time.
Yeah, this has like really mid romantic comedy written all over it in terms of the poster art here, but you know, I'm definitely willing to give it a chance. Who's the director on this? Frank Oz, right? So
yes.
I trust that. Yeah. I'm sure this is good. I need to check this out.
And it's from 97, so the poster's just not that great.
Are we saying that things that came out in 97 are typically not that great?
No, you said mid-2000s terrible based on the poster.
Came out.
Oh, did I?
Yes.
Okay.
Get it? Things that came out.
That was a joke because I was born in 97. And I was like, yeah, I'd agree with that assessment. But, you know.
Oh, man. Going to their next title. Let's talk about this.
Oh, boy.
We got a report from Screen Daily the other day that Criterion and Janus Films have both been purchased by Stephen Rails, the founder of Indian Paintbrush. Indian Paintbrush is a production company. We'll get into that in just a second. But just to go into some of the details of this, Screen Daily understands that the leadership and mission of the companies will not change. We have grown our brands and audience with dedication to a set of values reflected in the films we release, the way we release them, and the way we conduct our business with our valued partners around the world, said the president of Criterion and Janus Films, Peter Becker. Then let's see. Last year, the companies established Janus Contemporaries to present home video editions of first-run releases after streaming on the Criterion channel. Rails, as part of Indian Paintbrush, has backed the films of Wes Anderson and other auteurs through his Indian Paintbrush production and financing company. There is a lot to go through here, but man, this is kind of big news for physical media, obviously.
They mentioned Me and Earl and the Dying Girl in that post, which was the first movie I was ever in.
Nice.
Okay. Right on. So you have your chances of entering the Criterion collection have just gone up. It seems. You know?
We all just said So first brush, I can see why people would be worried. Thank you. When companies get purchased, it's obvious that there was a reason it was purchased. It's not like they're going to purchase it and leave everything exactly the same. Eventually, stuff will probably change because of this. Who knows what? I don't want to fearmonger or anything like that. I know a lot of people were, saying in the comments, it says nothing's going to change. Unfortunately, when business things like this happen, something eventually changes. That doesn't mean the physical media is going away anytime soon. I've had it confirmed that they've got lots of releases already in the pipeline. Nothing about that should be changing anytime soon. Criterion channel, as far as I can tell, is not going away anytime soon. Any thoughts on this, Celeste?
I'm generally a really big fan when a super rich person can just like buy a company outright. I think that that's really cool. And actually, I think that this is a really great, like the fruits of his labor, like the rich really, they have a tough time in this country. And I think it's really great when they're able to get a W in the books. You know what I'm saying? I'm being slightly facetious. I think this is probably fine, honestly. Like it's like an indie film distributor, right? Or like if it's not indie, like they favor like art house and like auteur driven films and stuff like that. Like I think this probably just means they're going to be like somebody saw a good investment and saw that something like a company was doing something cool and was like had potential for growth and is going to be like funneling more money into it. I don't know. I think generally this is probably fine.
But the underlying thing with what you just said, even unfortunately, is that Criterion was probably struggling. About 3 years ago, they had a whole bunch of layoffs, and unfortunately, that they probably haven't fully recovered. I mean, a lot of stuff from the pandemic, physical media is getting smaller. Criterion channel, not sure how much that's expanded. I don't know that they released their numbers on that at all.
The Criterion channel, like subscription numbers?
Yeah, subscriber numbers.
Oh, I don't know about that. No. But I know that their like output on that has declined, but kind of like plateaued at like a pretty steady pace. So I think it's been fairly successful. They're still getting like really big films on there. Like Reservoir Dogs just left the channel like a month ago or something. Like I think they're doing okay on that front.
Right. Yeah. I fully agree.
I have no comment on that. Except that it was a role I played and then I got cut from the episode. So that shouldn't even be up there. I like Indian Paintbrush. I've liked a lot of the films they put out. I'm not really super familiar with their like behind the scenes or their business. Hold on, let me put on my new business ethics. But I've always been a fan of them. It's something where if their logo pops up when I'm watching a movie, it's kind of similar to something like A24 or Focus Features, where I'm like, oh yeah, I'm probably going to really enjoy this movie because I trust, stuff that they're behind. So I don't know what changes will be made. I agree with Ryan that the blanket statement of nothing will change is bogus, and there will be something happening, but. I mean, as long as it's nothing too drastic, I feel like the intentions are good, and I think they'll keep the heart and soul of Criterion fairly well intact.
I think it seems as though Avengers Endgame and Jeremy Long come into the Criterion collection next year is what it seems to me.
Put me in that closet.
There you go.
I would also say when we say something is going to change, that doesn't necessarily mean negative either.
Right,
It
right.
could mean that they pump resources into it and
Exactly. That's what I was
increase
going to
something
say.
else. It could mean the guy who bought it says, "I missed when you did commentary tracks in every release. Please start doing that again. Maybe we'll sell more."
That
And
would be delightful.
something good could happen. We'll see.
I would love that. Also, I'm at work. If anybody has a problem with my bare walls, they can come talk to me.
They could take it up with the CEO. Craig says the sub numbers on Criterion are about to go way up because Delta Space Mission from Deaf Crocodile is coming to the Criterion.
Booyah!
Right
Hell
on.
yeah.
I saw that and I was excited for you. That's very cool.
I hope
The Criterion channel is how I got into like really got into movies.
Yeah.
So like there's a lot of like that'll help increase visibility. I own Delta Space Mission, but I'm gonna go ahead and stream it anyway, just to see that Deaf Crocodile opening logo on the
I'm
Criterion.
gonna play it on
channel.
loop and drive my
I was about to
route.
say, everybody go put it on loop while you sleep, just so Criterion goes, man, we need to get more of this Deaf Crocodile.
Yeah. I have 3 televisions, and each one is going to be playing Delta Space Mission on loop.
And then they just shut down your account. All right, that's enough speculation about Criterion. Turbine in Germany has announced a new Turbine Collector series to focus on 3D Blu-rays. What's cool is all of these are going to be region-free so that they can try to entice people to pick these up. I know that these had been released on 3D previously through another company, and the way that they are trying to get you to come over to these, I believe, is that there's a couple things that were missing on those previous releases, so they're doing it right this time. I love that they call the bad guys the gangster gang in Germany.
Oh, that's funny. I didn't notice that. I like that title better.
Yeah.
It makes less
gangster
sense
gang.
than what the movie's about, but you know, it's fun, right?
This is cool. I'm glad that there's somebody still keeping the 3D work alive. It's a big deal. I miss having a 3D TV, and I hope people support this.
You want to hear a really crazy, a true story? The morning of this announcement, I woke up, and the first thing I thought to myself was, you know what I need? I really need a German 3D Blu-ray of Minions 2. And I checked my phone, and lo and behold, there it is. And I believe in God again.
Wow.
All true. All true. True story.
At Spiritus Sancti. After this, we got a ton of announcements again from 88 Films. First up, August 26th on 4K and Blu-ray in the UK, they are doing The Bodyguard from Beijing from 1994. This is supposed to be a big one. I've not been able to see this one yet. It's directed by Corey Yoon, and a lot of people are excited about this one. Yeah. Then Orgasmo. This is from this is the same title that Severin has released previously. This is from 1969, coming on Blu-ray in the UK on August 26th, and this will have supposedly all kinds of brand new special features done by Eugenio Ercolani.
Did you say this was a Severin?
Severin had previously released this. I believe this was on the Lindsay Baker box set.
Is this not the Hammer film?
I may be completely wrong.
Not to be confused with the Trey Parker and Matt Stone Orgasmo.
I thought this was the Hammer movie that's in like the Mill Creek collection and everything. It's one of them that has like 3 different titles, if I'm not mistaken, but I could be wrong.
This is the one, I believe.
Okay, I was wrong then. Right on.
Speaking of the Italian collection, I'm going to an all-day-long Italian horrors marathon at the New Beverly on Memorial Day. So any LA folks, come say hi.
And if you want to make Jeremy really happy, say, "Aren't you the guy from Disconnected?"
Say, "Aren't you the guy?"
Did you play drums in Foo Fighters?
Aren't you the guy currently recording that Horse Girl song in the studio?
And then you just confuse them by saying, "Nay."
Hey.
I'm out of here.
Next title, Legacy of Rage from 1986, coming on Blu-ray from 88 Films, starring Brandon Lee. This one is supposed to be pretty great. All right.
I believe you.
I believe you.
I got nothing.
I also
Island of Terror from 1966, coming on Blu-ray on August 26th in the UK as well. Peter Cushing Did
They
not
did our
look
boy
like this.
dirty. Why
What
does he
is
look
this?
like that? His eyes.
It's so bad. It's so bad. Anyway, that's Island of Terror. Then they're doing Crawl Space with Klaus Kinski from 1986. This is coming on August 12th on Blu-ray in the UK. None of these have features listed or anything yet. If only we had heard about some of those, but yeah, we have not. All right. Then The Blood Beast Terror from 1968 coming as part of the Tygon collection. This is also on August 12th. I love the art on all the Tygon releases. This looks really good.
Yeah, it's cool.
But
I have the Kino of
unfortunately,
this, which is also cool looking.
a lot of the movies on this collection are not that great so far.
I wanted to watch this so that I could have something to talk about because I'm always lacking for things to talk about, but I didn't do it because I'm terrible. Busy,
So-
you know.
Do we see a difference, though? This is Peter Cushing as well.
Mm,
This is done by a good artist.
yeah.
I'll be right back. I made the mistake of not peeing before this stream.
Fool. Classic blunder.
The next Tygon title coming on August 12th is Doomwatch from 1972. I have not heard anything about this one. But again, great looking art on this.
Yeah, that's cool. What you said, Tygon collection? Forgive my ignorance. What is Tygon? Is that a
Tygon was a
studio?
production company in the UK,
Okay,
just like Amicus.
Gotcha. Okay.
Brendan, is this a good thing or bad thing? Is there some sort of implication that we'll see different titles in the collection?
I think that's a Criterion comment.
Oh, got it. There's no indication at all there.
I mean, I would at least venture a guess that Indian paintbrush titles are probably closer to or easier to acquire and more maybe got closer to the front of the line. That would just be my speculation as to what would make sense, but I don't think they've said anything. So, you know.
Yeah, it's also still way too early to speculate anything.
I mean, like, just if they liked them enough to, if he liked it enough to buy them, clearly he thinks they're doing a cool thing and is like, hey, I have films.
Yeah.
You could put those out, you know?
I like that it very clearly said to made a cash purchase. It's like, oh, fuck you.
Yeah, I also made a cash purchase of a giant company. You know, things I like to do.
Just a normal Tuesday.
I'm out here getting a Slurpee being like, is this too much? Can I afford this? And this guy's
Shit,
like, I'd
am I
like to
gonna get an
buy
overdraft
Criterion,
fee?
please.
Yeah, that's messed up.
It's
All
fine.
right.
Good
Then
country
we
we're gonna
got
set up.
we got some Umbrella announcements. September 4th, they're doing Goodnight Mommy, and this movie is amazing.
I've heard
this
good
is
things about it. I haven't seen it yet, though.
This is the 2014 original, not the god-awful US remake. This thing is an incredible movie. If you've not seen it, highly recommend checking it out. Very
Lots of cool artwork going on here.
very evocative visuals, so I'm glad they went with the artwork. Yeah, this movie it's a little
Am I
rough. It's not. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Okay. Am I understanding that it comes with a source novel, a book,
I believe
variety?
a lot of these do. It's a 48-page book featuring essays, and then behind-the-scenes experiences and art.
Okay,
So-
because when you were scrolling, it said something like "Goodnight, Mommy" book, and I was like, "Oh, well, that sounds like a yeah, right there." I don't know.
I think that's it. Just the 48-page book.
Okay.
We got
I
a
have
new
no
audio
idea.
commentary on this by Alexandra Heller Nicholas as well, which I guarantee that'll be a great one.
Yeah, that's worth getting it for that alone. Honestly, does this have a Blu-ray anywhere else that is decent or accessible?
It's studio Blu-ray. Other than that, I believe.
Cool. Yeah, I'd go for this one then, because Alexandra's the best.
I agree. Next title from them is The Demon Disorder, also coming out September 4th on Blu-ray from Umbrella. This will have concept art images, a sideshow, slideshow. Making of the Demon Disorder, a Creaturette, audio commentary, trailer, and then if you get the collector's edition, it'll have a 20-page booklet put together by the team behind the film. This has some pretty evocative imagery on the art as well.
Sibner, I'm going to defend Jeremy for a second, even though that comment is funny. Look, I'm only camera ready from here up, okay? If I'm going to get up to go to the bathroom, I'm turning the camera off because I don't know what's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I get it. That's all.
Oh, look at that. Chris Silvestri on Facebook says, Umbrella's amazing. I messaged them to see if I can add 2 titles to my existing order, and they did it no problem. Their customer service is amazing. Yeah, this title sounds great. I am eager to see it, and yeah, I don't know anything about it. It's very new.
The Demon Disorder. I like that implies that, like, that's a disorder, and like you can have a regular demon that isn't disordered, right?
You can have a healthy demon.
Right, yeah.
Going to our next title is the Emu War. This is from 2023, coming on Blu-ray from Umbrella as well. This will have an audio commentary with the writer and director Jay Morrissey, Lisa Feinberg, and John Campbell, plus the writer-creator Jonathan Schuster. There's a visual effects breakdown, deleted scenes, and then the short film that got the film going itself, and a trailer. This is the 5th release in the Australian filmmakers line, and if you get their collector's edition from their site, it will also have a 20-page booklet.
You mean to tell me this is Australian?
I'm shocked.
I don't see it. I'm looking this one up because this looks absurd, and I want to know if it's any good.
It absolutely is Aussie. Humboldt Core, honey.
3 directors. That seems excessive. 94 people have logged this on Letterboxd, so going in blind on that one.
We say emu differently in Australia. Do you say emu? Because I've heard that before.
I'm guessing MU.
MU?
That's just went for as different as I could make 3 letters.
I'm waiting for him to say, like, we say annoying fucker or something like that.
Emu. Emu? That's what we said, right?
Emu? Emu?
Emu.
Well, at first I said emu, and now it's emu. Interesting.
Wow, Will Dotson, the king. Peeing in a bottle on stream. Stream on stream. Man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it is with. Okay, you got me on a tangent now that is not at all relevant. But what was with deathcore bands and having 3 guitar players?
Right?
I don't understand that. It's like a thing. Okay. One last one. We can move on. I saw Angel Maker recently. That band fucking rips. But they had 3 guitar players, a drummer, a bassist, and 2 vocalists. And at first I was like, this is too much. This is ridiculous. But they're fucking sick. I gotta say, it was cool to have like the dual high and low vocals live and everything. I don't know. I guess, you know what? I'm being a hater first. I love deathcore, for the record. I actually like really love it. But you know, there's a stereotype that it's not particularly technical or advanced music. Right. A lot of breakdowns, right? But actually, like, Whitechapel has some riffs, right? And like a band like Veil of Maya, I don't think anybody could sit here and be like, oh, that's one guy could pull that off, you know. Although he probably could.
A one-man band with the drum on his chest.
Uh-huh. All right. That's my deathcore rant. Moving along.
Next title is Irresistible from 2006. I've not seen this one. This is with Susan Sarandon and cool Emily Blunt and Sam Neill. I do like the art on this one too. Umbrella stepping up the art game like crazy.
Shout out Susan Sarandon, the peak gilf. I don't know if that was inappropriate, but it's true.
This says
that I was like, maybe not it, but you know what? I'm sticking by it because it's true. All right.
Sophie Hartley is convinced that she is being stalked. She becomes increasingly certain that her husband's beautiful coworker, Mara, wants her children, her husband, and her life. But no one believes Sophie. Forced to prove her sanity, Sophie grows increasingly paranoid. But is she imagining things? Sophie becomes completely caught up in her obsession, turning stalker herself, and makes a discovery more frightening than her worst fear. If you get this from the Umbrella site, you get a 48-page book featuring essays from Athena Bellis and Digby Houghton, behind the scenes experiences an custom art slipcase, 8 art cards, a reversible poster, And then for the special features, we get a new audio commentary with the writer, director Ann Turner and the producer Sue Maslin, and then a location shoot with Paul Hagel, behind the scenes featurette as well. This is a lot.
I think someone on Twitch just told me to kill myself, which is pretty cool, right?
Yikes.
Yeah, to answer your question, I sure have. So you know what? Got you.
I wasn't even going to give them attention. You probably shouldn't have either. I just hit my mic. I'm sorry.
Well, that's a first for me. I like to mark career milestones. Like when I did my first interview.
It's happened multiple times on this channel. We got you 1,000.
Yeah. My 1,000 subscribers. The first time someone tells me to kill myself in a live stream, like it's good to mark these things, right? It's like a yeah. Stan's got it.
I really
Hey, they didn't misgender me. They said person. So you know what?
True.
That's an ally right there.
I'm so glad that I know that you're not actually hurt by that. Brian's comment, this is hilarious. I'd like to be some sort of
Hey. Last comment. There's nothing that a random dude on the internet can say to me that's worse than what I tell myself. All right. So you know what? You have no
But also,
power.
that's not a challenge. Carrying on, the last title from Umbrella is a Blu-ray of The Chain Reaction from 1980. This is only, if you get the Umbrella exclusive version, you get a 48-page book again from the producer, David Elflick. There's essays from him, essays from the director and the writer, behind the scenes, original CD soundtrack. We've got a new CD soundtrack. I just said that. Extended Not Quite Hollywood interviews, and then a bunch of archival features. I don't think I've ever even heard of this movie, but it looks pretty dang rad.
Is this what year did you say this was?
1980.
I was gonna say it's got to be 70s, but
it feels like 70s
right.
paranoia thriller or something.
Yeah, for sure, like a China Conspiracy or Andromeda Strain or something like that.
Hey, good night, Mom.
Goodbye, Ryan, Mom.
Goodbye, Ryan, Mom. Stunt scenes for this directed by George Miller.
What's Jeremy's pooping for sure.
Funny enough, the last time he did one of these, he had to go to the bathroom, and I think his boss saw him walking by and just kept him for a minute. So
just punishing him. Or he does what I like to do, is when I go to pee, I sit down, because why would you choose to stand when you could sit down? And I get my phone out, and I'm on my phone, and then people are like, people meaning people who live with me, are like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm peeing. Like, you've been in there for like an hour. That's an exaggeration. It's more like 15 minutes. I'm like, I don't know. I'm having a little sit. I'm on my phone. I'm having a nice time. Leave me alone,
All right.
That's all. That's that.
Was that you guys making fun of me for taking a long time?
Yes.
And there he is, like a phantom. Speak of the devil.
I also had to unplug my car. Long story.
To have a second Vinegar Syndrome interview to watch this weekend, if you haven't, please watch the interview with Curtis. I put this up on Monday. It's a fun conversation. We talk about New York Ninja and editing and all that stuff, but it's no 3-hour interview, so definitely watch the lists.
I don't know about that. You can fit in both.
July 16th, Warner Brothers is pissing a lot of people off and releasing the Rocky Ultimate Knockout Collection on 4K. This will include some stuff that was not on the last collection, and it will include fixed discs. That's a big deal. The last one had all kinds of problems. Rocky 4 is going to have the theatrical version, and Rocky vs. Drago, the Ultimate Director's Cut. And then Rocky Balboa will have the theatrical version and the director's cut. There's a lot coming there.
The old one, whatever it was called, did it have all the same films?
It only had the first 4, and it didn't have the
more.
right. It has more films, and this has more cuts too.
Yeah, that feels shady. I don't know. Should have just done this the first time.
They did. Well, this is the weird part. They also announced that they were doing this when they released that first one. It made no sense to release that first one, especially when they got the discs wrong.
Yeah.
That's Warner Brothers for you.
I actually really love the first Rocky film. I've not seen the rest of them though.
I've somehow never seen any of them.
Yeah, it's better. I watched it because I felt like I had to. I was just because it was for a stream I was on, and I was like, it was a Best Picture stream, and I was like, I'll catch up on some of these. And I watched Rocky, and I was like, here we go, one of these. And I was like, oh no, it's actually like a really beautiful, kind of sensitive, like new Hollywood, like kind of artsy film. I like it. It's really good.
It looks like my co-host on my other show is here saying "Witness Me," so I'll shout out, "Hey, if you haven't, subscribe to Film Foundations on YouTube or on audio podcast. Give it a listen. We'd love to have you."
Are you sure that's not you on another tab being like, oh, look at that film
That would be
Foundation?
funny.
So
What?
who's
That'd be
that?
hilarious.
Probably check them out, I guess.
I will watch the Rockies, Ryan. I promise. Dang it! I need to DM you
should.
again, Ryan. I forgot. That's
You heard it here first. Celeste likes big sweaty men.
Yeah, sure.
Chad
Trying to
is
think
me.
of, I mean,
He's talking
yeah.
to me.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Of the Rockies or the Creeds.
July 30th, Decal is giving us William Shatner. You Can Call Me Bill. This is from 2023. We had a live Q&A with Shatner and Alexander O. Felipe, hosted by Tamara Krinsky on here. This is an intimate portrait of William Shatner's personal journey across 9 decades of a boldly lived and fully realized life. It strips away all the masks, including the Halloween one, that he has worn during his storied career to reveal the man behind it all.
We got some really crazy Photoshop work going on here.
Oh, yeah, just a lot of it.
Masterful is the word I was looking for.
There's no DNR in there at all. July 30th, Kino is releasing a 3D Blu-ray of Buona Devil from 1952. This was announced previously, but now we have our release date. The big thing is that the 3D Film Archive helped on this, and they are always great. We had a 4K scan of both the left and right camera negatives. As far as I can tell, I believe this is, does it say it on here? The first feature-length 3-dimensional color motion picture in history ever. So this is the first color 3D film. That's a pretty big deal.
It is. Looking at this cover art, I'd also venture a guess that it's extremely racist, but also
Most likely.
probably really interesting from like a historical point of view, like a Ngagi or something like that,
I love that Roddy was thinking the same.
Yeah, there you go.
Does one need 3D or does one need red and blue glasses for this? I don't believe so. I think they put
it says anaglyphic, so that or yep. So you get both
every
versions,
option
right?
possible,
Yeah.
Which is great.
But,
I love that they do that.
Yeah, I just need to get a 3D capable something because I tried the anaglyphic thing and I was like, man, this fucking sucks. Like this makes my head hurt. It looks terrible. Like it's not happening. So I knew it. Thanks, Will.
That makes sense. Today, Eureka announced Laurel and Hardy: The Silent Years from 1927. As far as I can tell, this is all the same stuff that was on the Flickr Alley release that came out fairly recently. I bet the booklet is probably different, though. But yeah, everything else is probably the same. This is coming out in the UK only on August 19th.
But I can buy it on Orbit, right?
Yes. Yes, you can.
You can get it on their website with free shipping, right?
Free shipping, yeah. August 19th in the UK, they are also releasing Wolves, Pigs, and Men from 1964. This is a Yakuza film directed by Kinji Fukasaku. On this, we've got an audio commentary by Jasper Sharp, interview with the screenwriter Junya Sato, interview with producer Tatsu Yoshida, interview with Kinji Fukasaku's biographer, and then a collector's booklet. I will say, if you are in the Disconnected Discord, Justin LaLiberty from Vinegar Syndrome today said, hey, if you're in the U.S., you may want to hold out on picking this up, which historically has meant this is either coming from Vinegar Syndrome or OCN. So I would say it could be
VSA,
tonight.
Or maybe a film movement title.
Although
seems like that kind of thing.
I would bet film movement actually more
Yeah.
than that.
Yo, I like this slime green thing going on and how it continues on the logo on the spine. I think that
Yep.
is some inspired graphic design. I'm a fan of that. Hello, DJ Depression. It's a fun name.
Welcome to the stream.
Yes, welcome.
We're all depressed here, so we'll fit right in.
Oh, hell yeah.
Depression.
DJ Depression.
Last title from Eureka, August 26th on Blu-ray in the UK, and the next day, the 27th, in the US and Canada, A Man Called Tiger from 1973. This is a Jimmy Wang Yu film, and on this, we've got new audio commentary on the Hong Kong version by Frank Jang, new audio commentary by Mike Leader and Arna Venema on the other version, and the big thing is the export version or the theatrical version. I'm not sure what they're calling it. This one is 30 minutes longer than previous releases. Previous guest on the show that was just on, was it last week? Brandon Bentley worked on this one and went and scoured all of the elements that they could find, and previously released DVDs were matched as best as they could and got all of the details right to make this 30 minutes longer. That's a damn big deal.
Pretty cool.
I bet this one was a lot of work.
I'm sure.
I want to shout out all of the Eureka fans that are pissed off that Eureka is not releasing tons of old films anymore and primarily sticking to Asian films. Just be happy that we're still getting stuff. That's it.
Yeah, I will play devil's advocate for a second. Is there a company in the UK that is doing like the classic Hollywood in the way that Criterion and Kino have us covered over here? Because if there's a lack of that over there, I could understand the frustration. Like, hey, we already got
not as
like
much,
88 and stuff, you know, like we already got people covering that. Because we're pretty spoiled with like a lot of classic film companies over here, and I kind of see that, you know. And like Eureka,
BFI is probably
their classic film releases, fucking yeah, BFI is great. That's a good call out. Eureka does great work. So I don't know, I kind of get it, but also like maybe try out a new thing.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you have both.
Just to respond to Sculder real quick, I refuse to watch any films that don't have horses or Anna Paquin. So he's correct.
Oh yeah, Network was a big one too.
Yeah.
June 25th, we are getting a Blu-ray from Scream Team releasing of Spider Baby. This is a remake of the 1967 classic film that there's probably going to be a lot of people upset. This is a very low-budget type of company. This is going to have deleted scenes, bonus black and white feature, audio commentary, behind-the-scenes interviews, premiere footage, and set photos. Yeah.
I know nothing about this remake, but I don't personally have any qualms with Scream Team releasing.
I kind of think this cover rules, to be honest with you.
Yeah, the art is great.
Like, this is sick.
Yeah.
You got a sexy lady eating a spider bigger than her face? Hell yeah, let's go. Why not?
It looks like the spider is actually not wanting to be eaten. Like,
well, okay. Would you want to be eaten? Don't answer.
Don't answer that.
Next announcement.
Oh, I loved that.
Diana Paquin.
You try to make a vegan joke and it turns into oral sex jokes. Unbelievable.
June 25th. Unobstructed View. Unobstructed Views releasing Meeting the Beatles in India from 2020. This is a documentary narrated by Morgan Freeman, and it has people like David Lynch talking about transcendental meditation. Yeah, this came kind of out of nowhere.
Sold.
So wait, is this is a documentary about the Beatles in India and also transcendental meditation?
Yep, because it played a big part of the Beatles going to India.
Okay. Well, the cultural appropriation here is just not okay, I gotta say. And that's all. That's just a joke. I'm just trying to get the Redditors riled up. You know what I'm saying?
It works, I promise. We talked about this same director last week. July 16th, a Blu-ray from Kino called Yvonne's Perfume from 1994. This is from Patrice Leconte, who also did Girl on the Bridge and The Hairdresser's Husband. This will have an audio commentary by one Sam Deegan. And then also an interview with the director. What did I miss while I was on the other tab?
Someone says John Lennon is canceled. I think somebody covered that one for
Jesus.
a while ago. He's been super canceled. Moving away from edgy jokes, the Wonderment Project says that they worked with David Lynch, and now I need to hear about that because I'm a David Lynch certified fucking stan freak. I'm a big fan, so I'd love to hear about that. Yeah, there you go.
Maybe you can record a 3-hour podcast with them.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean,
with David Lynch or with the Wonderment Project?
Wonderment Project, but
Oh,
David Lynch would be cool.
easier get, I imagine.
Jeremy, you have met the Wonderment Project in real life.
Oh, now you're on the spot. You're like, I don't know who that is.
That is a true statement, and I just want you to feel super awkward.
I don't know everybody's usernames.
That is Brian that you met in Kansas City that also wears the same outfit that you did.
I love Brian. I
seen...
did not know the Wonderment Project. I'm sorry.
I don't know what that is. David Learns to Fly. No, I don't know what that is. But it sounds like I should probably check it out.
Is it where David Lynch joins the Foo Fighters and they all sing?
Well, I don't know, Jeremy. Is it?
Yeah, you would know. You got the inside scoop on that.
Hey, next title. Kino is releasing
Ernst Lubitsch. Let's go.
Carmen from 1918 as part of their Ernst Lubitsch collection. We get an audio commentary by Anthony Slide on this, and then a short doc on the film's restoration. I wish more of these discs had those type of documentaries. I just got to shout that out. I love that they're doing it for something like this.
Yeah, that's really cool. We love early silent stuff represented. We love the boy Ernst. He's a fucking horny guy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to follow David Lynch around for 2 days. Some people get all the luck, let me tell you.
Let's see. This is the first silent Lubitsch film that Eureka has not put out first.
Yeah, well, they're too busy putting out fucking martial arts titles all the damn time. They can get around to it.
And get paid. I just had to point out that DC's joke is like Papa Verrill level pun cringe.
What, you don't like the Pooh Fighters?
Oh, that. Oh, that's hilarious. Next one, Milestone Films is putting out Bless Their Little Hearts from 1984. This one sounds great. Key masterpiece of the LA Rebellion, Bless Their Little Hearts distills the social concerns and aesthetics of that trailblazing movement in African-American cinema. Searching for steady work, Charlie Banks views his chronic unemployment as a kind of spiritual trial, but selling a few catfish can't sustain a family of 5 with his wife. Undice works to support them with dignity. Unable to face his own failures, Charlie finds solace in an affair that threatens his marriage, children, and everything he holds dear. Bless Their Little Hearts showcases director Billy Woodbury's attentive eye and sensitivity to real-life issues, making for an agonizingly beautiful film that ranks as one of the great domestic cataclysms of modern movies. UCLA Film and Television Archive helped with the film restoration. That was done by Ross Lippman, who has been on the channel before, actually. 2K digital restoration by Kino. We got an audio commentary by Ed Guerrero on this, and then Billy Woodbury's first film comes as an extra, which is rad.
Nice.
Workshop with Billy Woodbury on this as well. Ross Lippman does an interview with Billy, and then there's an interview with Ed Guerrero, and a behind-the-scenes photos courtesy of the director, booklet with essays by a bunch of people. This sounds like a really solid release.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, when I saw this, I thought it was a Charles Burnett film that I hadn't seen yet or something, and I was like, no, this sounds great. Definitely in that kind of tradition, it looks like. Yeah, I'd like to see this pretty soon. Hey, Jeff, what's up? Thank you for being here.
Jeff the Butcher?
Yeah, Dr. Jeff Butcher.
This one is it should be on the Kino site because Milestone is like a partner label of Kino. So check that out.
Well, that'll be cool. I don't know. Stan addressed this directly to me, but I think it's interesting for the whole group.
Billy Woodbury was one of Julius's instructors at Cal
Oh,
Arts.
he's an instructor now.
Nice.
Or was. Oh, John Peters.
Should I know who Julius is? Am I missing something?
Julius is Stan's partner.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
John Peters, somebody who I did also meet.
That's really cool.
Oh, it's him because his username is his name.
No, that's fake. That's somebody else from the Discord.
I want to give a quick shout out to John Peters because he does his due diligence in like writing his letterbox reviews and like consults people who like are like experts or whatever like on the subject. He doesn't just talk out of his ass. He's actually like, hey, I want to make sure I have everything right. I want to make sure I'm like consulting with people who have more direct experience with this. And I just think that that is a really like fundamentally like admirable and like good quality to have as a writer that I think a lot of writers are really missing. They think they can just understand everything by themselves. And yeah, I think that that's like part of what you need to like be a person who propagates ideas and stuff like that is you have to understand your limitations and like find people who can fill those gaps for you. And I think that that is super, super cool. So follow John on Letterboxd. His reviews are always helpful to me when I'm working on my reviews and stuff like that, or when I've just seen some fucking weirdo film that nobody else has cared to write about, but he puts in the work. So shout out to John.
John's probably my favorite Letterboxd reviewer. My favorite person on Letterboxd I follow, and that's saying something.
Wow. There's a lot of competition.
I'm just letting the praise heap. I've been telling John this for a long time, so I'm glad other people
I
are
know.
saying
I mean,
it
I
too.
tell John all the time too via the Discord and text that I love his reviews.
John, what's your letterbox name? Paul is asking for it. Put it in the chat.
Oh, yeah, put it in the chat for everyone. Also, quick shout out to Marvin, who I just saw this past weekend at the Maniac Hop.
Nice.
And he's in the chat. One of the many folks who approached me and said, Ryan's favorite line, "Are you Jeremy from TheDisconnected?"
Oh man, Craig says if you've not seen Purple Rain, it's showing at the Regent in Los Angeles on May 26th with a bunch of guests. It's a film to see in a crowded theater for sure.
Purple Rain.
Yeah, what Ash just said is so true. It's kind of depressing. I've just been checking the deals, like not even as much as like it's like well, there's nothing anymore. It's like
I tried to
I
tell
don't know
people.
that this. I don't know if it's directly correlated because like I don't think Best Buy had like like deals out the ass all the time or anything, but like it has been noticeable where I'm like I just like refresh the Blu-ray.com deals and it's like I mean it's good for me because I shouldn't be spending money, but it's like oh there's literally nothing. Like this is all.
Yep.
It's just you know.
Calder, I like your review too.
Just not more than everyone else's.
Just not Omaha.
So, you know, try harder is I guess what he's saying, right?
You just don't do research and they suck, but I like them.
You're no Lynch. But
All right. Next up,
Yo,
Kino
hell
doing
yeah.
another something weird joint for their Forbidden Fruit line. This is number 16, and it's the Cocaine Field, or sorry, Cocaine Fiends. Cocaine Fields is a very different word. And the
cool
Pace
title.
That Kills, 1935 and 1928. This is going to have audio commentaries on both of them. The first one, Cocaine Fiends, we've got Eric Schaefer, author of Bold, Daring, Shocking, True, A History of Exploitation Films. And then Anthony Slide is doing it for The Pace That Kills. The Cocaine Fields also has a re-release trailer on there, and then there's a full gallery of exploitation trailers. And it's something weird. You should always support something weird stuff.
I bought like 6 of these in the last Kino sale for an upcoming project, let's just say. And I've really been enjoying them. And they're really, really cool, contextual, like historical, like they're like Blu-ray textbooks or something. Like they're really fucking cool. And this cover art is so fucking sick. Like, hell yeah. I'm excited about this.
It's pretty great.
I'm excited that they're still doing them because I think that they had taken a break for a while and now there's 2 new ones out.
Down.
Yeah.
Although I guess that could have been all the stuff Something Weird was going through to shut down their DVD stuff. They had lots of stuff going on behind the scenes.
Or alternatively, They saw that I bought 6 of them, and they were like, "Pick up the pace. Here we
Let's
go."
get them out. Yeah. All right. Next up, very different from that last title. The
What do you
Fall
mean? That's
Guy
an
from this
excellent
year.
double feature.
The cocaine. I'm just gonna say it wrong on purpose. The cocaine fields followed by the Fall Guy. Yeah, that works, I guess. This is coming soon as a Walmart exclusive 4K steelbook that you can pre-order now. Jeremy, I'm sure you've seen this. What do you think of this?
I'd watch the Fall Guy in a cocaine field. That sounds like a good time.
Yeah.
Ryan, I think you need to hook up your Ethernet cable.
I blinked. I'm sorry.
I really liked the Fall Guy. I thought it was a fun. Yeah, I think they're a good duo. It's it's some cheesy action comedy going on there, and Emily Blunt is great, and Ryan Gosling's great. I don't know. I saw it twice.
All right.
I've been hearing real quick. I've been hearing a lot about these fabled Walmart steelbooks that are apparently all over the place. I've checked 2 of my local WalMarts, and they don't have shit. So that's a bummer.
I've been to Walmarts that have none. I've been to Walmarts that have like 8. That's about it. It's I don't know. I don't get all the Walmart love by me. Some people city, sure, seems like you're doing great, but also Walmart shipping kind of sucks. So yeah, I don't see this as a great thing. Anyways,
Had that whole Skinamarink debacle. They dropped the ball on delivering the greatest film of 2022. To me, that's fucked up.
You and Sardis in the chat right now both had similar things. He was fighting Amazon. You got yours that was a different packaging. Sardis ordered a Filmmaster's title, and they sent him a DVD instead of a Blu-ray. And then he tried to get the right format, and they sent him a DVD again.
Yeah, that's the exact same thing. They sent me the regular slipcover edition instead of the steelbook, and I was like, okay, well, whatever. I'll just get it switched out. I don't care that much, but I want it, And it took them like a month before they did anything. And I got on the chat bot, and the guy was just like, he's just so clearly like copy paste script stuff of like, oh, we want to make sure you have the most incredible experience. We're putting you at the front of the line for like, what line? It's a fucking like found footage, whatever VHS fucking weirdo horror movie. Like, there's not that many people in line. Okay, like, calm down. It was like, just please, whatever you got to do. I just want the thing. It's a $20 thing. It doesn't have to be all this. And they sent me the same thing, but without the slipcover this time. I was just like, fuck it.
Yikes.
I don't care. It's not that big of a deal.
Oof.
And Sardis never got a refund.
That's fucked up. So the message is fuck Walmart. Except since I've been a couple times to check it out, they have, this is very exciting for me, the Daya vegan cheese, mac and cheese sauce packets that makes like the best easy vegan mac and cheese that have not been in any stores for like years, and they just randomly have them again. So I'm pretty stoked about that.
Nice.
And the Fall Guy steelbook.
Vegan cheese and Fall Guy steelbook.
You missed the secret to the easiest, best vegan mac and cheese and Fall Guy.
And the best horse girl names.
And cocaine fields.
All right, last title. July 17th, we are getting Have You Got It Yet? The story of Syd Barrett and Pink Floyd on Blu-ray and DVD. You can order this now from the Syd Barrett store. I believe this is coming from Mercury Studios. Let's see if I got that right. Oh, it doesn't say. Perfect, thanks. Yeah, long music history with Syd Barrett. Any thoughts, any feelings on this one?
I'm more of a Nick Mason guy.
I have the only thing I like Pink Floyd, right? Like, as most people do. But I want to tell a quick story, since apparently we're at the end and we have 50 minutes to kill. I felt bad for derailing us so often, but I guess we're good on time.
We got a few minutes, a few other things we got to do first, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Real quick then. My girlfriend Avery, co-star of my channel, as it were. One time at work, she was doing a bit, and she was just one of her coworkers was talking about Pink Floyd because he's like a dad rock guy, and was just like talking them up, but she just said Pink Floyd sucks, they have no riffs, and then walked away. And he was actually genuinely very offended by that. I just think that's very funny.
That is
The
pretty
idea
damn
that
funny.
Pink Floyd has zero riffs and breakdowns, so they suck.
And that's the main problem.
Yeah, that's the issue.
I got into an argument with somebody that did not believe that Bike was a Pink Floyd song.
Bike?
Bike.
I would believe just about anything. They have so many albums. You could make up any combination of words and be like, sure, that's probably on one of the albums I didn't hear yet.
It's my favorite Pink Floyd song. And they're like, because it sounds so much not like them. And I'm like, oh, it's Pink Floyd.
I think my favorite Pink Floyd song is Goodbye Blue Sky. I love The Wall. It's my favorite Pink Floyd album.
Oh,
Speaking of, when are we getting The Wall on Blu-ray? Damn it.
I have the bootleg and whatever. I have the DVD too, so you know what? I supported the thing like fucking 15 years ago when I bought that thing,
Same.
but I have, both. I don't know. From what I understand, I remember hearing, and I've repeated this a couple times, so I hope I'm not making this up or repeating fake news, that Roger Waters was asked about, and he was like, why would I, like, who gives a shit? I'm not doing that. And like, he has the rights. So he's busy, being a king and doing political activism and playing stadiums and just generally being a leftist weirdo guy. So you know what? Whatever. He doesn't want to do a Blu-ray. Let him be. I don't know.
Shout out to Flickering Waves. He's the one that let me know about the Sid Barrett release, so appreciate you for that.
Nice.
Always highlighting music in the Discord, which is super nice. What's going on, Cam?
Yo, you never posted the Whitest Kids announcement, did you?
No, because all they said was that it's coming. There's no press release. There's no information.
But that's big news.
All right. Well, while I have
agree.
this audience, I'm a huge fan, and I'm so excited about that. So
Me too.
Treatment that they deserve for
Timmy from Whitest Kids is like a big Blu-ray guy, and he's always posting like his watches and collections. And then I've talked to him a few times about that. So he was really excited when the news broke. Jeremy, I'm sorry, I keep interrupting you. I don't know if there's a connection thing going on or what, but I'm just talking over you like crazy, and I apologize. You can tell me
your Ethernet cable.
The connection issue is that Jeremy and Celeste don't have one.
Oh, I disagree with that.
I was kidding.
Rip Trevor Moore, indeed, the absolute king.
Somebody who I knew on a personal level, and
really?
Yeah.
We were friends on Facebook, which is weird. I just like added him one time and he accepted it. But that's like something I like watched a lot, like literally as a kid, and I think it like helped inform and shape my sense of humor to a significant degree. I think I have him to thank for a lot of my, like there's little like quips or whatever that I have to just like are in my lexicon that like when I rewatched some skits after that happened, I was like, oh, I just stole that. That's cool. Just from him. Okay.
Honestly, he was, if you like, because Whitest Kids, was very, very underrated, even still today, but especially during its time. But, Trevor Moore put out a couple of specials as well, like through Comedy Central stuff that also went over most people's radar if you weren't already a fan of him. But he was definitely a creative genius that was really underappreciated and went too soon.
What did you think of the Miss March movie?
Did you see
that?
Yeah,
I think it's great. I didn't see it until after he passed because I'd heard it was so bad, and I was like, I don't want it. Like, I have an image of this comedy duo or whatever in my mind. I don't want to like be like, maybe it's not that good. But we watched it, and I was like, this is a really funny, like fun sex comedy. Like, it's not as like clever or as intelligent as a lot of those skits are, but like, for what it's doing, it's very well done and it's well acted and well written. I think people should give that another shot. I think that deserves a reappraisal.
Yeah, I talked to Trevor about that because I first met him when I interviewed him for a project in my college, one of my college courses, like 15 years ago. But we talked about that, and I love it too, and I think it holds up. And even though it's not like Whitest Kids level, like there was the clear studio involvement in Miss March.
Sure,
that makes it a little, not quite up to par with that, but what she talked about in my interview, I remember. But I still like it. I think it's great.
To bring it back to our physical media, whatever topic thing that we have going on here, the Blu-ray has some really good sketches with the other Whitest Kids guys on it. So that's an incentive to pick that up. It also, the copy I have anyway, it has the like the Playboy model and like a bikini on the front, and there is a it comes with a belly band that literally covers her belly, which I think is fun.
I have that DVD which has the same thing. I actually didn't know that they put that one out on Blu-ray. But the DVD,
I found it at a thrift store,
oh man,
and I was like, oh, I got to check this out, and this is fun. So
yeah,
it's really cool. I didn't know you like knew him like that. Yeah, big influence on me. So
yeah, me too.
Hey, releases coming out next week. In case you forgot about them, Arrow's Crimson Peak 4K. All the VS stuff and partner label stuff is going to be listed for this because it's the wide release, but we've covered those multiple times. So, Anatomy of a Fall from Criterion.
Jeremy, are you hearing this too?
Yeah, something's wrong.
Okay,
with your audio.
You sound like you're underwater.
Really?
Okay. You're back.
Oh, weird.
Just for a second,
it was weird.
Crybaby 4K from Criterion.
Hell yeah!
Finally,
Kino.
It's been delayed like 2 or 3 times, right?
Yeah. I've had it pre-ordered and it's holding up other items.
Shinobi from Radiance is releasing next week, although that one's been shipping. I've got mine right next to me.
Man, a lot of great titles this week.
Belladonna of Sadness 4K.
God, fucking great movie.
Sex and Fury coming out. You can get that from Diabolic now. Sci-Fi Chillers from Kino.
Hey, you can have a Sex and Fury and a Kung Fu Panda 4 double feature. New releases this week.
You can get those both on shelves at Walmart next week.
Mm-hmm.
Probably not. Sex and Fury. Batman 4K Steelbook by itself. Girl Fight from Criterion next week. Let's see. Revenge of the Ninja. Valiant Ones 4K from Eureka. Prison Walls. The Abashiri Prison 1 through 3 from Eureka.
You have Celeste on here, so don't forget to mention Monk, the complete 7th season on Blu-ray.
Are you waiting until all those are on sale to pick them up?
You know what? I was thinking about it, and like even if they're $10 a piece, I don't actually know that I'm willing to pay $80. Right? It's just, I don't know. I probably will eventually. It's one of my favorites. So
I understand that it's a lot of content, but I really do hope that eventually they're like, let's put it all out in one box set.
I would just also for the sake of shelf space, like 8 seasons with slipcovers is going to be like a shelf's worth on my little spinner. You know what I mean? Like I would like to just have a box and call it a day.
Yeah.
Bob Marley One Love 4K comes out next week. Sasquatch Sunset.
Instant classic right there.
The Sasquatch or Bob Marley?
The Bob Marley One Love. I just heard rave reviews.
I didn't like it. I really
I didn't like it.
Arthur the King with Mark Wahlberg next week.
I fucking hate Mark Wahlberg.
With a burning,
it's like a dog shit movie. I gotta be honest.
Queen's Ransom. From
if anyone's
Eureka.
seen it, can tell me if it's good. Okay, but I might not believe you.
Io Capitano from Cohen Media Group. That's the bulk of them. The French from Kino next week. One big thing I wanted to shout out.
The Bricklayer. Don't forget the Bricklayer, which in terms of movies with people with average jobs, that is the name of the movie, but they're also really good fighters. The Beekeeper was better than the Bricklayer.
Good to know. Wanted to shout out their listing. Satanic is next week. All of the brand new Terrorvision titles, including Papatopoulos and Nailgun Massacre 4K, are shipping now. They are arriving for clubbers and people that got them at Texas Frightmare this last weekend. But the big thing, too, Terrorvision is announcing new titles next Thursday after this show at midnight Eastern. We will be live to talk about those. So check us out on the Terrorvision YouTube channel next Thursday going into Friday. That's it for next week.
Hey, you want to do a stream after that at like 3 a.m.?
A stream followed by a stream followed by a stream.
Yeah, I just figure you don't have enough on your plate. You might as well. We don't want you slacking.
Ryan, maybe if you did it in a cocaine field, you'd be able to get through the 3 stream.
I might be able to stay awake then.
Yeah.
It's going to be rough for that next one. I did not tell them I was going to do this. I'm going to pull Celeste and Jeremy out of the video for a second. I'll have you back in just a second. I just know this would be awkward. Take a break. I want to just share this Instagram post I posted earlier. I know it could be awkward while somebody self-promotes. I don't do this enough. So I wanted to say thank you to everybody. The last few years have been crazy, and over the last couple of weeks, I've had a bunch of people asking like, how is the best way to support the channel? And so I wanted to list everything just in one place. It's been a long time since I've done it. Patreon link is in the description below of this video or on Instagram or anywhere. We got all kinds of options for the Patreon. You can sign up. You can be in the Discord. You can get a copy of the Physical Media Advocate every single time it releases, the digital version. You can get audio commentaries, visual essays that we do, playlists, all kinds of stuff. Check it out if you are into stuff like that. One thing you can do is change your Amazon link if you shop at Amazon, and make your bookmark this little affiliate link. And when you do, it'll support the channel. I would appreciate that greatly. It doesn't cost you anything. And then buy the magazine. That's a big deal. If you are into the Physical Media Advocate, you can buy it in retail stores. You can buy it on Amazon. The other thing is if you have a local store that sells physical media, let me know. I'm trying to get it into as many stores as I possibly can. It's doing well. Some of these stores are reordering, which didn't know that was going to happen, and it's doing decent. So, hey, check it out. Come on the show if you are interested, if you've got something to promote, if you've got your own podcast, if you work on discs, if you're part of a label and you want to get the word out, send me a DM on Instagram, Facebook here, or you can email me. I've got my email listed in the video description below. I got a PayPal donate button, an Amazon wish list if you want to share something with me. I just love when people share the stuff that I do. If somebody asks, who do you follow for physical media? Just share the link. That goes a long way. And then comment, take part in the chats everywhere. I love doing all kinds of communities everywhere that we do this. I thank all the comments right now. You guys are amazing. Submit to the zine. Yeah, we'd love to have you. We're looking for more letters to the editor for our next issue. If you want, go ahead and send me an email. Thanks, Dallas and Gage, Sibner. We're not doing disconnected tennis shoes because my feet are too big. Yeah, other than that, I've got a merch link in the description below if you want. I think that's it. I don't want to take up too much time. So I'll bring up Jeremy and Celeste when they're back. They both stepped away for a minute. Oh, Jeremy's still here. Okay.
And step away, I turned off my camera so I could tell this cleaning lady that not to come in.
Can we get disconnected Nikes? No. You also asked, what are all of your thoughts on Kinzatsu? I noticed it was upcoming. I want to know if it would still hold up. That movie rules, and I'm a biased person because I'm on the disc. I get that, but that movie is genuinely amazing. Love that movie. Don't know how you stay upright, Ryan. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
I agree with all of Ryan's shameless self-promotion because it's great. He does everything, all the things, and sleeps 1 hour per day.
On some days, yeah.
Is a certain little local beloved shop one of the ones that reordered?
Not yet, no.
Okay.
Hey, Wave, somebody just asked about you and said, hey, where's Wave been? Welcome back. Celeste is here too, trying to get back in. Their camera disconnected. That wasn't meant to be a pun, but hey. Ash is saying, will Pieces and Slaughterhouse be coming out on Severin? That's a great question. I saw the post from Kayla Janice as well, and I mean, I don't know. It looks like maybe.
I would love the Severin Pieces released. Real nice extra bonus features released. That'd be great.
Yeah, I would love a Severin 4K Pieces. I've been speculating with a handful of friends if Pieces was going to come on 4K from somebody. Yeah.
Once upon a time, I tried to force Ryan to go see a midnight showing of Pieces at the New Beverly with me, right before his early morning flight, and he adamantly refused despite my persistence.
Which ended up being a good thing, because what happened that night, Jeremy? That was the first night you wrecked.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
You ran into a shopping cart.
My car was in the shop for months.
I was a little offended when you were just like, surprise, take 5, bitch. But I was like, all right. I can go pee then. That works actually.
Yeah, I should have held my urine.
But then I was like, I don't want to be like not muted. I don't know what's gonna pick up. So I tried to like just mute myself from outside of it. It just like kicked out all my shit. I don't know. I refreshed it and it's fine.
Weird. All right. So now that we've gone through all that, we've got 35 minutes until the start of the Vinegar Syndrome halfway to Black Friday sale. A lot of stuff to speculate on, and a lot of stuff to go over from the year so far. Both of you, how do you feel about Vinegar Syndrome's 2024 so far?
Do you want to go first?
Jeremy?
Me? I have not gotten to watch a lot of the titles yet. I have liked a lot of the announcements. I'm really a big fan of the Ryan help me the new sub label.
Cinematograph?
Yes, really big fan of what they're putting out specifically. As always is the case for me personally, this is just a personal thing, and this is not any negative towards Vinegar Syndrome because I have very much enjoyed what they're putting out. But for me personally, I've been, as usual, enjoying OCN partner labels each month way more. There's been a lot of great stuff on there that I've been super stoked about over the past couple months. But yeah, overall, I'm really pleased with them and happy to continue being a subscriber.
Yeah, I'm pretty behind on my watching. You'll have noticed that I have not uploaded a single review segment of any 2024 titles yet because I'm slow and I put a lot of work into my videos and they take a long time. So it is what it is. But a little behind the scenes peek, the January one is currently being edited. It's shot and done and everything. And the February one, I've watched everything. I've just gotta, well, I've watched all the films. I gotta go through the supplements and then shoot the video and then edit the video. It's a whole fucking thing. But so far, I'm pretty pleased. I like those 2 months. The Playgirls versus the Vampire is the only one that I've not liked, but it's not that I like hated it or anything. I was like, that was an interesting film, and you know, we'll see what supplements it has to offer. It's really cool cover art. But the January stuff, I'm pretty pleased with. That Forgotten Jolly set is like a fucking banger. Like, I don't really like Jalo films, but I liked that box set a lot. Yeah, I'll get it. You know, you'll see more.
Interesting.
Well, I think I'm turning around. I think I'm coming around on it. Because for the longest time, I was like, these are just lame detective movies with like 3 cool sleazy scenes like inserted in. But most of the time, you're just watching some like fucking boring cop walking around, and I'm just like not that into it. But I think I'm turning a corner on it, and those films have kind of helped me get acclimated and more like I think I might be into this.
Interesting.
Santat movies are really cool. Check those out. Phase 4 fucking rips. That movie's so good. The other one.
Yeah, that was
Horrible Hitchcock is pretty good. No, I don't think so, Sivner.
Nothing from 2024 will be on sale at all.
I mean, yeah, the Argento stuff is like pretty bulletproof, but like a lot of it, and like, yeah, no, my first watch through, like, Bird with the Crystal Plumage and Cat of Nine Tails. I haven't seen Tenebrae yet, but those two, I was like, yeah, and Deep Red too. I was like, yeah, they're good, but they're not as good as like Suspiria or something like that. Like, I'm more into like the supernatural horror stuff. What doesn't fucking rip? Anything with Mark Wahlberg. Let's go with that. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So like, I was disappointed by them, even though I really liked them. And then when you start getting into some of the other deeper cuts, I'm like, a lot of these films just don't make any fucking sense, and they're kind of boring. I don't know, you know. Well, that's the thing, is that I'm starting to just like be okay with that, as I'm just kind of like, maybe I need to stop trying to put the puzzle pieces together, because there's so many times where I get to the end of a Jalo film and it's like, here's the reveal, and I'm like, I don't know who that is. That doesn't mean anything to me. Like, what? And I'm just like, okay, maybe I just ignore whatever detective bullshit is happening entirely and just coast on vibes and sleazy shit and have a good time. And that has worked for me so far. Yeah, there's one more title that I'm missing from the February. Oh, the Spanish Hollow set. It's
Yeah.
great, actually. That's
Mhm.
another one where I was like, I actually really like all of these, especially the first one, the Jess Franco film. This is my first Jess Franco film that I've actually like fully loved. It's called Night of the Skull. Kicks ass. It
Nice.
fucking rips, Sibner.
That's pretty great.
Unlike any Mark Wahlberg movie.
While we were getting into this, man, there's been a lot of comments since he said it. Craig says Deaf Crocodile's announcements and pre-sales will be dropping on the last Friday of the month going forward. Oh man, Will's episode's going to be even longer now every month. So May
Oh my
31st is the next drop. We will be doing a giveaway with our newsletter going forward each month. And then we had a question on will what is the title? Ruslan and Ludmila be out through OCN for those who missed the Kickstarter? And of course, those are coming through Diabolic, not through OCN. Diabolic and through Deaf Crocodile's site.
Craig and I are going to go to AMC Discount Tuesday movies together.
Nice.
It's a good tradition.
One thing too, we were just talking about that post from Kayla Janice that may have teased at some Severin titles. If you liked the Santet films, I believe it's the actress that was in at least the first one. It maybe have been both.
Suzanne.
Sure.
She's in both.
Yeah. She's in. So it looks like some possible upcoming releases from Severin as well.
Nice.
So yeah,
I like that sort of like Islamic propaganda, weird horror from Indonesia. It's really cool.
Sibner says Celeste de la Rips.
There you go. Oh, thank you, Sand Hamwich. I've appreciated many of your comments today, but that's very kind of you. Thank you.
That's very nice. I'm very hungry, and that makes me hungry.
A Sand Hamwich would hit the spot.
Yeah, a Sand Hamwich and a cocaine.
A cocaine field. You know, John said it earlier. I guess someone giving me money is a good as excuse to say this as any, but my Venmo is also open. Should anybody like to send me money?
I mean, I have a Venmo too, if we're just throwing out our Venmo.
It's just at Celeste de la Cabra. Send me money if you want, or don't. Whatever.
Stan, I'll message you. Yeah, Stan and I got to get together again.
David O. Russell. Ugh. Isn't he the guy that like sexually assaulted his like trans niece or something? I really hope I'm not slandering someone right now. The guy who directed Silver Linings Playbook.
That is David O. Russell.
Yes, he did that. He admitted to it. He fucking relayed that information on his own volition. Look it up. I'm not making it up. He like in an interview was like, "Oh, my niece came out as trans, and I like asked to see and feel up her boobs." And I was like, "You fucking skeezy piece of shit." And I was just like, "I don't want to watch any of your movies anymore because that's fucking."
The record, his only good movie is I Heart Huckabees. So
you don't like Silver Linings Playbook?
No, not a huge fan.
I actually really love that movie a lot, but I'm not. No, I'm not. I also heard he's just a real piece of shit on set.
Cemetery Man says, "Do any of the hosts have eBay accounts? Would love to support there." I mean, I've got a lot of stuff I can sell if you're interested. Just send me.
I took all my stuff off of eBay because between the fees and the taxes you have to pay after you've made $600, which is not a lot, it's not worth it. Like when all is said and done, I feel like I'm taking home like $100 in a year doing all that work, and it's just like I'm done. I'm just gonna sell to friends. Like I'm not interested. Thank you, Chris Sengo. You got it.
Good to know.
Fuck that guy.
All right, tonight, Vinegar Syndrome. We get the Navy SEALs VSU, even though that's been revealed previously. China O'Brien 1 and 2, that's been revealed previously. Homegrown Horrors Volume 3, that's been revealed previously. And then Dangerous Game, the cinematograph release, that has been unveiled previously. But then on top of that, we get the 2 new VS secret titles that you could have pre-ordered, but we don't know what those are yet. We've got a bunch of clues. And then 2 brand new VSAs, one of them being a 4K release, and then a DeGosser title, which
that's really cool.
The DeGosser titles so far have been SOV, and that's probably not going to change. That's probably going to be the same for tonight.
I think it's pronounced DeGosser.
Okay. I've never heard it, but that sounds right.
Speaking of canceled people, there's a brand new song called DeGosser.
Oh boy.
Brand new is
that was a rough one.
Really love, unfortunately. But yeah.
I saw them play Devil and God all the way through. It was incredible. But Yeah, that was a rough one.
Wow, finding out about that,
Yeah, not great.
A lot of sad
eBay, I like that.
Which one of these do subscribers get, Ryan? And which ones do subscribers have to order?
Subscribers do not get the Navy SEALs VSU, and you do not get the Dangerous Game Cinematograph, and you don't get the 2 VSAs, and you don't get the Degausser video title. But all of those, you do get your 50% discount on. They did say that they were going to be updating every listing, unlike last year where they forgot to do that. And some of them just, hey, here's a release, but you don't know if it's in your sub or not. Yes, so you don't get the VSU, don't get Cinematograph, don't get VSAs, and don't get Degausser.
What do we think the VSAs will be?
So there's
a Clown House.
Jesus
Here we go
Christ.
again. Thanks, Jeremy.
Hey, well, who's your favorite sexual predator? That sounds like a good line of discussion.
Anyway, one of the VSAs, a lot of people are speculating that it's going to be Invasion USA, the Chuck Norris title. And yes, John, this is the first VSA that's been a 4K.
Is it still going to be strictly limited? Because they'd probably have to sell more copies to get their investment back on that, right?
I mean, it depends on the licensing fee.
Well, just like the authoring and all that, I know is more expensive. So I wonder if it'd be like instead of a 5,000, like an 8,000 or something.
Like an 8, yeah. Well, and if it's a Norris title, that would make sense actually.
Anyway, I think that's really cool. I'm excited to see what it is.
Let's see. August Underground. It is not August Underground because Unearthed has that one. Degausser, there is a lot of people speculating that it might be, I think it's called Blood Cult, because that is a shot-on-video sequel to one of the films that is in the Homegrown Horrors box set. So it would be sort of linked. We're also getting 2 new variant covers.
Oh, yeah. I was just going to say to Ragnar's comment, I do really wish that they still had the option to include adult titles in your subscription. It would make it easier for me.
Me too.
I'm fine.
Oh, yeah. We're also getting 2 new Melusine titles as well.
You don't like porn, Jeremy?
No, I do.
I don't like. Wow.
Just a very specific brand.
I don't know if I can be on stream with a Puritan like this. fucking Jeremy Quaker Long over here. Like, oh, I don't engage in smut.
I like that nickname. I'm gonna change my subheader.
Dr. Jeff says maybe they finally found all the lost Last House on Dead End Street footage. He says I'm kidding, of course. However, they supposedly may have found some of it and have been working on that for like almost as long as the company's been around.
Yo, I watched that recently. What a fucking scuzzy, disturbing, fucked up movie that is. I loved it. Like for the first 30 minutes, I talked about this on my channel already, so I won't belabor the point too much. For the first 30 minutes, it's a piece of shit, terrible movie. And I'm just like, what the hell is this? And then by the end, it just goes completely deranged. And it is genuinely one of the most uncomfortable films I've ever seen. So I hope that that's it.
We shall see.
Yeah. It's a good point. I mean, Darkness could be my porn. The movie Darkness.
Oh, I thought just like sensory deprivation is like how you get off. I'm like, hey, everyone. I'm running some strange circles. I get it. You know?
Let's see.
Free zones. The last.
For those that don't know, because I know this always confuses some people, the way that the 50% off works is it's 50% off the MSRP price. It's not 50% off of what is the normal price on the site. So if this is your first sale, it might seem a little underwhelming. A $25 title is not going to be $12.50. It'll probably be $20. Because normally
like that 17, 18, something like that.
Yeah,
depending.
Yeah.
Any thoughts on the variant slipcovers and what films those might be?
It's a great question. The last time we was that the last sale when we got the Angel 3-pack?
Yeah.
It
I
was.
think-
It
yeah.
was, which was really cool. Oh, do you know the answer to this question? Because I did a little review for those films because Anthony, who I don't think is in the chat tonight, was kind enough to buy those for me, and I watched them and reviewed them, and I love them. But were those titles like fully out of print from them, or was it just the box and they had standard editions?
Just the box.
I think it was just the box.
You could still buy the standard edition Angel.
Okay, cool.
The box.
That's
was
good. Regardless, Angel is another one I would say you should buy it tonight because it's fucking great.
Oh, I love Angel.
Oddly enough, I'm not sure if anybody else saw this. MVD announced today that they're releasing, yesterday or something, they're releasing the first 2 Angel movies as a DVD double feature.
Also, Beastmaster. I don't know. I think it's kind of cool. Like, I guess Vinegar Syndrome obviously is fully not interested in DVDs anymore. So, like, for people who, libraries or whatever, or people who just like DVDs, or you can have these cool cult movies still in print. So, I think it's cool.
Brian is here from Just the Disc. What's going on, Brian? Have you already covered which VHS Hitfest titles qualify for the sale? It's going to be anything that came out from December of last year and previously. That is the biggest thing.
Brendan is funny. Angel 2 and 3 are pretty good. They're not as good as the first one, but I like them.
Yeah, I really like Angel. New
That
Bev.
first one's great.
It's amazing.
Yeah, New Bev did a double.
It's a beautiful movie.
Of Angel. It was Angel, Savage Streets, and oh crap, what's the Vice Squad?
Yeah.
A great sleazy LA triple feature. It was great to see Angel on the big screen.
Yeah, that would be nice. It's a beautiful looking movie, so that would be cool.
Gary's asking, as I recall, during the sale, VS sites get slow or non-responsive, or is that just me? I haven't seen a problem with the Vinegar Syndrome site during a sale since 2016.
Yeah, they're pretty smooth, in my experience.
It's been a long time since they had major errors. They used to be almost as bad as ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to get a release of Angel 4 already.
No comment.
I need to put that on my Plex server because I haven't seen it yet, and it's hard to find.
Jeff says we need the LA Crackdown movies on Blu-ray now. Perfect pairing with Angel. I believe those are coming. Aren't those what is the line? I believe TerraVision is doing those, right?
Well, you would know.
Hopefully.
Did you just leak something?
No, it's a part of the what the hell is the company that did it? Somebody will probably answer it before I get to it.
Oh, City Lights?
City Lights. Yeah, I think they're City Lights films.
I
don't have all those memorized.
Thanks, Cali Kid.
Cali Kid, thoughts on Challengers? Thank you for that. Also on the weird Blu-ray.
Not a
weird
fan.
Blu-ray. Oh, just the fact that it's coming out with nothing on it.
Sucks.
Yeah, that's not great.
I'm really disappointed by that because I love the fucking movie.
Oh, I got it backwards. Thanks, Ross. Revenge is the sequel to Blood Cult, not the other. Okay, that makes sense, actually. The SLV one would come first, and then the filmed on film one would come second. That makes sense. By the way, check out Saturn's Core stuff tonight if you get a chance, because all of their discs are freaking amazing.
Yeah, they're good. Good stuff.
Ross,
I want to say I watched one of theirs recently, but I can't remember, so we can move along from that.
Brian says Challengers is a terrible movie.
Well, now I'm happy I forgot who they were.
I do this every sales stream, and I'm going to keep it going. I want to plug a good cause while we're here. Palestinian Children's Relief Fund is what our page, but my Patreon has been voting.
Whoops.
Fucking, I do a patron poll every month on my Patreon for 10% of the money that I get on Patreon goes to a charity that we vote on, and every month for like the past 6 or 7 months, something like that, has been to the Palestinian Children's Relief Fund. Really great cause, helping like children that are undergoing a fucking literal genocide, ethnic cleansing right now. So I'll just make the same request that I make every time and put aside $20 one movie's worth of budget to donate to that. And that's it.
I'll also say, in honor of Lee Gambin, donate to a local animal shelter, specifically a no-kill animal shelter. There's
Yeah.
I
Sorry.
get it.
When you date two dog people, like two people who work with dogs for a living, you start to get into a lot of the weeds of dog shelter discourse and everything. It's a whole thing. But yes, generally speaking, that's a great cause.
Yeah. Any more VS questions?
From the research I've done for the last decade, if you're in Los Angeles, Best Friends Animal Shelter, which is where I got my cat.
That's a good one.
Best Friends is great.
Is a really
that's a
good
good
one. So that's my recommendation.
I will co-sign that one for sure.
Cali Kid says if you saw Challengers once and didn't like it, you should watch it again. It works better the second time.
Agreed.
Probably
There's a
true.
threesome joke in there somewhere.
You need to watch it 3 times to fully get it.
Works extra good.
All right. Sale things. You guys going for anything specific tonight?
15 minutes. 14.
Also, real quick, Ryan, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to like poo-poo on your call to action or anything like that. Shelters are
No,
great.
you're good.
I'm looking to answer your question. I'm looking at
Well,
what is happening?
I was mocking Celeste. As soon as Ryan said to donate to animal shelter, Celeste was like, well.
Yeah. Just it depends. Okay. Some of them are no good. I'm looking at the out of print stuff because a lot of stuff is in the out of print section on both websites, on Vinegar Syndrome and the superior site, melusine.com. There's a lot of stuff going out of print, and I want to know if they're going to be doing additional discounts on stuff because that's what I want to prioritize, and they tend to. So
that is honestly, Brian just asked, what's your plan, Ryan? Honestly, there's a lot of stuff in that going out of print list on the, not just the VS side, but also the partner label side right now. So if there's something that you really want, or there's low slip covers and you're a slip cover person, make sure you get those first. That's one of those things that people get upset every year because 3 minutes into the sale, like 5 slips have sold out, and people are like, God, that's the only one I wanted, and I had 4 of them in my cart, and I lost them. Check out as soon as you can.
There's a few because they've been pushing a lot of the going out of print stuff, probably because they're about to discount it and they wanted to sell some at full price. But like Death by Temptation was hanging out at like 20 copies for a while, and I was going to wait it out, but that sold out. It is what it is.
Yep.
I don't know. It's a bummer how much stuff is going out of print, but I don't know. I don't work for Vinegar Syndrome. There's probably a good reason for it, you know.
Well, a lot of it, I mean, it just comes into how long a license lasts. Most of the licenses are stuff can only be on sale for 5 years, and a lot of that stuff is just coming up on the 5 years. Because when you think about it, 5 years ago, 2019 is when VS was starting to get popular. That's when they were really starting to hit. So,
well, do you think it's a matter of they are not able to renew, or that it just didn't sell well enough to justify renewing?
Well, a lot has changed since 5 years ago too. A lot of people might be charging more to re-up.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
It's not just as a matter of VS saying yes. There's a lot of it.
Ooh, Craig has a good bears repeating statement here.
A lot of folks keep asking, so Craig will repeat it. All of the Deaf Crocodile titles will remain in stock. As the initial run sell out, they will be reprinting with the new cases and new back cover layouts. FM Decoders wants to know what I'm looking at. Mostly partner label stuff that's on the way out. There's a handful that are interesting to me that I got to take a look at, and hopefully stuff doesn't go in the first 10 minutes as we're just talking about it.
Yeah, I have a list of about 12 partner label titles that are under 100 that I'll be jumping on.
From His Infernal Majesty 666. Can't you add stuff to your cart even after you already checked out an item? If you check out once, you can just check out and add it to your existing order. Yes, but that's the biggest thing. They don't do free shipping during the sale. So if you have not pre-ordered anything, just go buy one title because you're going to have to buy shipping anyways, and then you can just add everything to that order already.
Dr.
I was
Jeff,
like, Anthony, is that your like high school emo girl like alt account going on there with the Hello Kitty shit?
Dr.
Yo,
Jeff
I love him so much.
should buy that
Thanks,
for Celeste.
Allie. Yeah, Dr. Jeff should buy that for Celeste. Death by Temptation is great.
Oh hell yeah, that'd be tight.
And the answer to Stan is yes.
I mean,
I don't know about bad person,
Not
but
a
it looks
bad
like an interesting film, and this is a good director, so I don't
I'm
know.
just messing with
Probably
Stan.
check it out.
Stan knows that. Now highlight
Thanks, Jeff. If you actually do that, I'll really appreciate it.
the Cali kid for.
I did.
Oh,
I said thank you.
sorry.
Sorry,
I was too busy talking over you.
Is Film Movement going to re-release more of their previous titles? I mean, that's a good question. They could. We've seen them do that now with was it Samurai Wolf? Was that the title? I may be misremembering that title.
Mm-hmm. Yo, I love that all the chat messages coming from my side are just like anime girl profile pictures. That feels like it's appropriate. I'm a fan of that. We got like goth Hello Kitty and anime girls and shit. I'm like, yeah, that checks out.
Jeremy, any specific titles you're after?
I'm scared to say because then they'll go faster. Right?
Look, I used to be on your wavelength where I was like checking low slip counts and like consulting the spreadsheet all the time. And
Oh, I remember.
God bless you. You're braver than the troops. Still going through all this. I'm done. I've given up.
Oh,
I'm kind of over slip covers in general. I'm just
I
kind of like
still keep
whatever.
my-
I just want cool movies and to watch them. But you know what? I admire your what's the word I'm looking for? Tenacity, maybe, with keeping up with this shit.
I
don't even know what's low. What's low right now?
I still keep my spreadsheet updated. I have a couple, mostly partner label titles, but I do want to check out the out of print VS section as well, as Les brought up earlier, and see if there's any in there. I have a lot of older titles but if there's anything that really sticks out to me that I don't have yet that's going out of print, I'll definitely jump on those.
Do you have Beware My Brethren yet?
No, as soon as
$10, you should get it.
Yeah, as soon as you mentioned it earlier, I thought, okay, well, I'll add it to my cart when the time comes, which is rapidly approaching. I'm looking forward to all of us going silent for 5 to 10 minutes.
Speaking of counts, let me pull this down and share something else for just a moment. I went and got the site up, and we can look at somebody on Reddit every single year gets the inventory counts for what is super low.
Mm-hmm.
We've got The War Is Over with only 12 left in stock of the slip, 12 left of Kid Candidate, which I loved.
Yeah,
it's good, but it's been sitting at like less than 100 slips for like a year and a half. I don't know what's going on there. I'm just like, someone please buy this. Come on.
Kid Brother at 17, Midnight Swim at 22, Where the Devil Roams at 28, Burglar from Hell at 28, Meet Me. Well, speaking of, if anybody wants a Burglar from Hell slip and it sells out, let me know. I have an extra one. I got a copy from the director himself signed, so I've got an extra one just sitting here. I need to get rid of that.
They may have, because I'm pretty sure that's sold out, so maybe they restocked a few. I don't know.
Oh, interesting.
I'm not sure.
Before you continue on the list, I just wanted to real quick say to Stan that this film made me like sports challengers. Keep going.
I hate sports, but I like sports movies because they're usually about people and not the sport.
Some of them, yeah.
Meet Me in the Bathroom at 29, Saragossa Manuscript. Oh, that's a good one. Saragossa Manuscript at 53, Husera at 54, Please Baby Please,
cool.
62.
I want that one because it's got a dick on it. I think that's fun.
Husera is one of the ones on my list, since we are going over this list now.
So everybody buy that just before Jeremy. Forgotten Gialli Volume 3 all the way down to 76 already? Crazy. Well, I guess already. That's been out for a couple of years.
Yeah, it's been out for a minute.
The box there, yeah. The Harbinger, did I say that one? I did. Awaken at 74. Awaken is a 4K title that I've said this many, many times. It's not a great movie because it's barely a movie, but it is the best looking 4K disc I think I've ever seen.
Yeah.
It is gorgeous. The Mob, Sellout,
4K.
Psycho Sisters.
Will Your Heart Be Faster is also on my list.
Ah, nice. Green Jello Sucks Live, Never Surrender, the Galaxy Quest documentary, Zombie Army, which I will recommend specifically because I am on the disc. Then we got
More
She
promotion.
She-Freak.
She Freak is one that we can all recommend. I think you like that.
Made in Hong Kong Volume 1 has an excellent essay from one Erica Schultz, and that will be out of print when it sells out, so get that shit.
Which one?
Made in Hong Kong Volume 1.
You
got that already. It's part of your sub, Jerry.
Yeah. So I just didn't hear.
Brian, barely a movie, always a great seller.
Yeah.
Here's where we're getting into a lot of the ones that are on my list that I thought were below 100, but it looks like they're kind of hovering right above 100.
Let's see. Attack of the Demons, Streets of Death, Martha, A Picture Story, Age of Demons. Tix is getting low now. Sorority
Demon
Slaughter.
Rat is low. I might need to grab that because that's not getting a standard likely.
Which
VSA.
one?
The Demon Rat.
Yeah, no standard there.
It's Mexican horror, which I'm a big fan of.
Resurrection, Knocking, All About Lily Chow Chow, Perfect Strangers, The Leather Boys. That's a killer title. That's a Sidney J. Fury film from AGFA.
His Infernal Majesty 666. That's the Toboada set. It's my favorite, second favorite release that came out last year. It's 100%. I cannot recommend it enough. It's so good.
Ronnie's also standing up for the Leather Boys so far. Not a thing on the list that interests Stan.
Luckily.
Definitely recommend Martha, A Picture Story. It's been hovering in low numbers for a bit. So yeah, those are the most dangerous to go out quickly. I'm going to head back over to the site now since we're at just a few minutes.
I see the Tune is getting low. It'll come back, but probably not as cheap as it is right now. And it's amazing.
And not with a slip.
Maybe with a different slip.
I think he's just doing I think he said Skinovo case with the new sleeve, and that's it. Poison for the Fairies. That's a great film.
Yeah, it fucking rules. It rips. It's got a great ending.
Boarding House is so killer. The Tune is so good. Oh, we just got like 5 of these. Hard Rock Zombies is fun. Ironically enough, the guy who put that list together goes by the name Hard Rock Zombie. Seconding on the Tune. Oh, Craig says maybe.
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything because it was a private conversation, but I know that he's thinking about maybe doing a new slips for these just to incentivize people to move over.
I would not say no to another slip on the Tune. I love that movie so much.
All right, bringing up the page on my end too.
We are getting very close now. Man, I've got way too many tabs open.
I got 6, but one of them is a repeat. Let me get rid of that. I don't need 2 letterbox tabs.
Finally caught up with Vengeance is Mine on Criterion Channel. Now have to grab it. Nice.
Is that the I think the slip is gone on that one if I'm thinking of the right one.
So, yeah.
And it was a cool. I was kind of bummed I missed it, but whatever. Yeah, booklets.
Vengeance is Mine was
Film
Desk.
Yeah, Film Desk.
Film Desk, that's what it is. Yep. I was like, too many film blanks out there. I was trying to think if it was film movement or film.
Yeah, there's a few too many of those.
Or whatever,
What's going on, Blood Nail? Welcome.
Hey. Shout out. Have a nice life. That's where he gets the screen name from.
Is Flesh for Frankenstein going to be in stock for a while? It's confusing. I don't recall seeing any number that said it was limited to. It will. The standard edition, at least, will be in stock for at least a couple more years.
The super chunky box set with the 2 slipcovers. That thing has been over 1,000 since it came out. I'm pretty sure but this person is right. They have never actually set a stock count for it, which is weird. But I assume it's 10,000. But yeah, I got that on their recent sale for like $30. I wouldn't worry about it selling out for a while until it dips under 1,000, and you can see that on the page. Is not even then. I think it'll last for a while, but it hasn't really moved.
What's going on,
like
Pulp?
I think they thought it would.
Morning.
Gary says, I don't necessarily buy So Bad It's Good movies, but I was thinking of grabbing Death Promise. Death Promise is genuinely good. Not So Bad It's Good. That movie is super fun. It's very New York, very 70s New York, and rats chew off somebody's face. Like, that movie's worth it. And it's got one of the most memorable theme songs in the entire Vinegar Syndrome catalog.
3.
According to Wave 2,500 Flesh for Frankenstein, and we are 18 seconds to go.
Are
Look
in.
at that. We are in.
Invasion
right,
USA 4K, and that's a Vinegar Syndrome title, not a VSA. Criminally Insane,
yeah.
Satan's Black Wedding from Vinegar Syndrome.
Yo, that's hard.
And then VSAs, we got Lifeline. Looks like an Asian title. And then The Instructor. That's a Bob Chaney title. We also got The Ripper. That's the Degausser.
That cover art is sick.
We got Sweet Sugar slipcover, Red Mob slipcover, House by the Cemetery hardcase comic. Whole bunch of new shirts here.
Wow.
There's that Shroomland shirt that was like an exclusive like last year.
I think that's a different version.
Yeah, I think so too.
Vinegar Syndrome socks. There's a Vinegar Syndrome fingerboard.
I'm big on socks. I'm actually excited about that. I have sensory issues with my nails, and especially like on my feet, and so I always wear socks. That's just a fun fact about me. So I have like a fun sock collection. So I am excited about that. These stickers are fun.
Stickers, enamel pins, Demon Wind VHS from Ship to Shore, Riddle of Fire print, Riddle of Fire vinyl soundtrack, Riddle of Fire card game, and that's the whole front page. Is there more?
Why is there like an American flag pin? Am I missing something?
Invasion USA.
Oh, okay. Like whatever. It was like kind of off brand. I feel like.
Totally get that. All right, I'm gonna take a look at
Cinematograph sticker.
I'm sure everybody is going to be purchasing stuff. Yes, I do, John. I do remember that. Before the sale, Prey was $10, and now it's $16.49.
Oh, that's lame. I bet the other ones went up too. Whack. Okay, real quick, the VSA 4K is just 5,000 units, so my theory was incorrect. And still probably not going to be a standard, so okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, Beware My Brethren isn't $10 anymore. That's fucked up. I was out here gunning for it. You should still get it, though.
Let's take a look at these. Invasion USA 4K. So this one, a Chuck Norris film. This was previously out from Shout Factory. Now it's long been out of print, of course. Newly scanned, restored in 4K from the OCN. Presented with a bunch of different sound options. We got a new commentary track with the director Joseph Zito. New commentary track with Austin Trunick, author of the Canon Film Guide. Nice. We've got a 31-minute interview with the director, interview with James Bruner, interview with the editor, interview with the composer, Melissa Prophet, interview with actor James Pax, archival featurettes and interviews, original trailer and all that fun stuff on there. Oh man, there's multiple videos to watch under that one. All right, taking a look at the art on this. Not a bad slip. This is always dangerous to go through some of the stills on here.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. You're gonna get both of our channels shut down.
I think this title's okay. I'll check the other ones first.
Oh damn! I was about to give a stock update for Hobgoblins because it was still showing out, but I think it's already done.
Which one?
Hobgoblins sold out.
Cloud says, if I was to grab a Forgotten Jolly set to try, which one should I get? I remember the second one being pretty good, I think. See you,
My
Lil.
recommendation is the newest one, but it's not on sale, so probably not super helpful. Oof. Hey, real quick, is Mountaintop Motel Massacre any good? There's 4 left.
I don't think so, but I know some people really like it. It's been a long time since I've seen it. The double feature of Criminally Insane and Satan's Black Wedding. This is from 74. Let's see.
This looks really good.
This is presented in the original aspect ratio with a new commentary track by Millie DeTrico and Liz Purcell. Satan's Black Wedding has a new commentary track by Brian Albright, author of Regional Horror Films, 1958 to 1990. That's cool. Featurette produced by the Vinegar Syndrome Film Archive on preserving the films of the director Nick Millard. Stephen Thrower speaks for 48 minutes on Criminally Insane, Satan's Black Wedding, and the early filmography of Nick Millard. Then we've got
this is the one right here that I'm the most excited about. We got Liz Purcell, we got Stephen Thrower, we got 70s Satan shit, like checking all the boxes here.
Oh yeah, this looks fun.
Jeremy, have you purchased anything yet? You've been very quiet.
Jeremy's like, I just got a loan.
I just got approved, and now I'm pulling my card. Yeah, I'm about to pull the trigger on a bunch of stuff here.
Have not got a lot of people to inspire confidence in Mountaintop Motel Massacre. I might let that one slip by. It's already done, so
it's
made up my mind for me. Yep.
Let's see. Anything else to highlight here? Yeah, don't forget, if this is your first sale, it'll be a while before these ship out. Just a warning. Looking at the 4K, this is Lifeline. This is from 1997, directed by Johnny To. Nice.
Cool.
Yao Sui is an arrogant firefighter working at a tight-knit Hong Kong fire station where he and his fellow firefighters believe their station is cursed due to the constant hardships they must face. Yao Sui struggles with trying to rise in the ranks of his department, and his skill as a leader becomes challenged when a new senior officer is transferred to their station. In the meantime, Yao Sui sparks a relationship with a troubled doctor, and he, like the rest of his fellow firefighters, struggles to maintain a balance between his personal and professional life. However, the drama comes to a head when a catastrophic 5-alarm fire in a chemical plant forces Yao Sui and the other firefighters to put aside their differences and work together in an attempt to break their station's curse. Lifeline is described as Hong Kong's answer to Backdraft, masterfully directed by Johnny To, focusing heavily on the personal lives of the characters, succeeds by not only being a strong study of the hardships they must endure, but also by delivering intense stunt-filled action sequences, culminating in a nearly 45-minute non-stop climactic fire sequence. Interesting.
Brian is asking about Game of Pleasure. I think literally 2 people had logged that on Letterboxd when it was announced, so I don't know how many people can actually speak to its quality.
I just got that. I think was that April title? March?
Yeah.
Something like that?
Yeah, I think so. It is a fairly recent one.
Yeah. Brian has Lifeline on Laserdisc, says it's pretty good. This is going to be a 2-disc set, 4K, and then a Region A locked Blu-ray. You've got, let's see, new interview with Johnny To on here that's 27 minutes long. Commentary by Frank Zhang on this. New interview with the special effects artist, Chi Sui Tim. Visual essay by Sam Deegan that's 18 minutes long about Johnny To in the 90s.
Nice.
Archival making of interviews, 28-page booklet with an essay by Sean Gilman, and then a poster as usual. Man, this one sounds pretty good. I liked Backtrack back in the day. I haven't seen it in a long time.
Yo, Brendan, I don't know what to tell you on that one. I'll have to take a look at that in a second.
Is that about the?
Oh, you know what?
book?
Justin posted about that recently, and I was like, "What the hell is that?"
Okay, order complete.
What'd you get?
Now I can focus on our conversation. I picked up a whole bunch of partner label slips that that were about to go out of print that I needed, according to my calculations. Some that were this year, so I still got my subscriber discount. Others that were older and part of the sale, which is great. I got Streets of Death, Vile 21, Pig Killer, Attack of the Demons, Age of Demons, double feature. And for some reason, this won't let me scroll down. Oh, there we go. The Runner, Sarah. What was that?
Sarah.
Will Your Heart Beat Faster? And then a couple Vinegar Syndrome titles that were also low slip count that I wanted to add and was holding off on until the sale, such as She Freak, Psycho Sisters, and Boarding House. And then I went ahead and got the Instructor, Lifeline, and the Ripper. The three that aren't included, that were just announced, that aren't included in my subscriber package. Of course, I already got the other two when they were previously announced.
Alex is saying there's a free pen on the VSMC exclusive products. There's no points that it's charging to be redeemed. But remember, you have to purchase an item to be able to redeem a VSMC item.
Yo, this cover on Who Raped My Horse, the book, it's kind of gross, honestly.
It is by that artist that some of them love, Johnny Ryan.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people who
I don't know. This looks like a rough one. Someone will have to report back on that one, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, Navy SEALs and Dangerous Game I had already gotten when they were up before. So
Am I going no slips? No, if it's there, I'll get it. But unless I genuinely don't like it. Like, there are a few times where I'm like, I don't really like that artwork, but I used to get them anyway just so they would match. And I think that that's silly, and I'm not going to do that anymore. But, you know, I get everything in the subscription with slips, but, like, with the anything else, like, if it's there, sure. You know, and I like the artwork. Yeah. I just don't feel like I have to have it anymore.
Halfway to Black Friday VS sticker assortment for $3.
Yeah, I thought those were cute.
Is there anything you folks are grabbing?
Not yet.
I'm looking at that foot.
I need to pull up. There's a trailer for the Nick Millar double feature at the end of the new Reversal video on YouTube.
Was Riddle of Fire that VSP?
Yep.
That was previously announced.
Yes, in April or beginning of May.
So I would have already bought that, I assume. Let me double check my purchases. Yes. Thank you.
The variant slips, we got Spookies, we got the Candy Snatchers, we got Orgy of the Dead, Bloodhook is back, and we have the Suckling.
Those are some good ones.
Some cool ones, honestly. They're 1,500. I would rather have money, to be honest. Just cash those in, you know.
8-minute video.
That's like $15, you know.
Oh, but wait, are those the variant slips that they were mentioning? Or is it going to be ones?
No, those are the reward ones.
The variant slips are Sweet Sugar and Red Mob.
Oh, where are those at?
I already have Red Mob with the reward slip, which I like better. But Sweet Sugar, I don't even know what that is. Is that good? Should I get that?
Sweet Sugar is good. Red Mob, it's been a long time, but I remember liking it.
Sweet Sugar, do I have the original slip? No.
Ryan, does he?
I don't think he does. It's a really old one. Ryan? I didn't want to say it and be funny, but yes, I think he does not.
The old one is good looking. I like it.
I don't
New
think
one's cool too.
Yeah, the new one's really cool. All right, well, I'm gonna get it. I don't think I even have Sweet Sugar at all, standard edition. And I'm one of those people. I do like to try and collect the limited edition slips, as we've discussed and talked about my spreadsheet and whatnot. But and Celeste's X spreadsheet that I no longer use. But I will happily buy a standard edition if the slip is no longer available for a movie that I really like or something that somebody recommends. But Sweet Sugar is one I don't think I have the standard edition for, so I'll just buy the full flick, the new slip.
Nice. Filled with blood, nudity, and a barrage of absurd twists.
Red Mountain I do have.
So not to like name drop in any way, but Oscar is sharing some things with me to share on here. He says that Vinegar Syndrome is now the home of the Nick Millard collection. So we got this double feature, but he has been working for months to sift through and organize more than 15 lost films. So there are more coming from Nick Millard.
Fantastic.
Nice.
He says, low key, this is one of their most ambitious lineups.
Oh,
nice. I'm really excited about this title in particular, but I think because in the interview we did, he says towards the end that he did a feature on one of these about like the history of, or like the process of preserving it and everything. And I was like, oh, that was like Ryan's thing that he said. That's really cool. And he says that you're credited on the disc. And I think it's this one.
I think it's the one, yeah.
Putting that together. Yeah. Him 666 asked, is Nothing Underneath or Massage Parlor Murders any good? I don't know what Nothing Underneath is, to be honest, but I've heard really good things about Massage Parlor Murders.
Nothing Underneath is good. And I believe that one's a double feature. So, yeah, really recommend that one.
What the hell? I finally went over to the Melusine site and they have an embroidered handkerchief of Melusine and Quality X for $15. Oh, this looks great over here. Let's Go Stag, A History of Pornographic Film from the Invention of Cinema to 1970. It's kind of expensive, but that looks fucking invaluable.
On the Melusine site, we've got That Lucky Stiff and Bon Appetit as a double feature, and then Farewell Scarlet from Command Cinema.
I'm going to check out the going out of print for VS here, since we were talking about that earlier.
Checking the Melusine site. It doesn't look like anything has been further discounted, which is unfortunate.
Anything,
for me, at least.
Okay, yeah, I think.
Oh, I'm sorry. The out of print stuff, because it was like $10 during their like Valentine's Day sale, and then I was kind of hoping it would go down again, but no.
Was the Beware My Brethren slip available at the beginning of the sale, and I just missed out on it?
Don't think so.
No, it's been out of print forever, I think. That's
the one you recommended earlier, Celeste, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sold out. Never mind. Standard.
Is it really?
Standard edition is also sold out.
Damn.
Brian is asking, when are the secret titles I ordered revealed, or were they just revealed? The reveals are Invasion USA and Criminally Insane / Satan's Black Wedding.
I'm going to put this on my list so I can get it elsewhere. But where am I, bro?
The next one we didn't talk about in detail is The Instructor. This is a VSA not included for any subscribers. This one says, the Instructor, played by real-life martial artist Bob Cheney, runs a local karate school where he spends his days training his students in the art of defense, including his best friend Thumper. Since discovering his wife dead under mysterious circumstances, the Instructor has vowed to only use his martial arts training for good in an attempt to overcome his desire for revenge. However, when a rival martial arts school run by the slimy Bud Hart begins engaging in crime and corruption, the Instructor finds himself struggling to contain his anger and is pushed to a breaking point when Hart sets his sights on the Instructor's students. After Thumper is mercilessly beaten in a locker room during a martial arts tournament, the instructor can no longer suppress his anger and sets out to take revenge on his evil rival. This sounds pretty interesting. This one's from 1981, directed by Don Bendel, and I believe this says it's the only film he directed. Only film made by director Don Bendel and lead actor Bob Chaney. A commentary track with the writer-director on this, and then an interview with Don Bendel as well. Booklet with an essay by Richard Heldenfels, plus a poster as usual.
I think Lifeline is definitely more up my alley, personally, of these two titles.
I would agree.
Oh, you know what? I was looking. I did not see this free pen business. Let me check again. Because I see a tip and strip pen. I don't know what that means, but it's 750 points.
Maybe it was
So
only
maybe it was a
0 at
mistake
first.
that you guys got in on.
There's a Vinegar Syndrome temporary tattoo now.
Uh-huh. Yeah, there's no free pen on my end, so yeah.
Yep. It must have been, it was supposed to be 750 and it was accidentally 0 and a whole bunch of people got a free pen probably.
Lucky
Made out like a bandit. The pen. Like walking out of the bank with the pen, you know what I'm saying?
Lifeline cover art, is that Tony Stella?
Yep.
I think it is. It's very much his style. Yep, Tony Stella.
I must use the restroom again. I apologize. BRB.
Oh, Alex says add it to your cart and see what happens.
I don't want to. Because then I'll commit to it. I think that's how it works. When it's in your cart, you commit.
Damn it, now I gotta pay for something.
I don't actually want the pen, to be honest with you. But if it was free, like, you know, whatever. I mean, you know, whatever. Pen is cool, I guess. What is a tip and strip? What does that mean?
I believe it's one of the old adult pens where you hold it and it's where you tip it. And
it is. She's nude. Scandalous. I don't understand how this works, but that's fun. That's why it's kind of expensive. I was like, it's just a pen, guys. Come on. But that's fun. Farewell Scarlet over on Command Cinema Melusine looks pretty good. I like this cover art a lot.
Yeah, it looks good. And by the way, what is the full title called? The Tale of Tiffany Lust is on sale for the first time on the Melusine site. Definitely pick that one up. That's a good release.
I really want to. The packaging is really cool. It's a lesbian one, right?
I believe so.
Right on. Well, now that I know that it creates a naked woman, I kind of want the pen, but I don't want to commit to 750 points. How do I know that it's actually going to be free when
on your checkout before you redeem it? It would show you.
Okay, I did it. I hit add to cart, and it didn't make me. Yeah, it says $0. Okay. All right, I'll get the fucking titty pen or whatever. We'll do it. Why not?
Oh man, I love it.
I have to buy something now though, so I guess it wasn't that free.
Oh no.
Demon Rat. What? Oh, let me get this actually because we're really close to selling out. 62 left on Demon Rat for any Mexican horror heads in the chat. I've heard this is not particularly good, but I just really like Mexican horror films. So, and it's called The Demon Rat. How bad can it be? That's fun, right? I'm getting this. Okay. Thank you all for the tip on the felt tip pen. I appreciate that. Do I have red lips? I do not. Yeah, that's the lesbian one, right? That was on the list. Stuff I wanted to get.
Oh, wow. Over on the Fun City Editions website, The Apprenticeship of Duddy Kravitz and older titles are all 50% off.
That's cool.
That's exciting.
Doing a little scoop over there.
Ugh.
All right. Oh,
I'm back.
I'm like you were struggling for a second. You good?
I'm okay.
All right, Jeremy, you missed it. But the pen, it has a woman, has the Vinegar Syndrome girl on it, and by mechanisms I don't understand, turns into a naked woman. And it is indeed free if you add it to your cart. It shows up as $0. You don't need to redeem any points for it.
Sounds like I need to make another purchase.
Why I? Yep. Do you have the Demon Rat yet?
The Demon
VSA?
Rat? I don't think I have that one.
Because that is at 60 units right now. That's what I'm buying.
The Demon Rat. Let me look. Sometimes a title or oh, it's a VSA. Yes, I have all VSAs. My apologies.
Yeah.
I'm completely up to date on VSAs.
Nice.
But you should definitely get that one.
With PEN, PEN, not PIN. The only pen in the rewards program.
I have another little cart going on here with the two VA slips and two more titles that were getting low.
Which ones?
Knocking and Sorority Water.
Oh, some good ones.
Taking a look at the Ripper. This is the Decouster title. This is starring Tom Savini. That's the big draw. I remember seeing this and not liking it at all, but
he says after I already purchased it.
This one fucking sucks, but if you want it. Hey, that cover art is sick. I'll give him that.
I mean, it's got to be.
You gotta, who's the artist on this? I recognize this style. Chris Barnes.
Barnes.
He's great. Not the shitty dude who used to be in Cannibal Corpse, but the really good artist.
So we've got a new commentary track with the producer Linda Lewis and author and film historian John Woolley. Brand new interview with Tom Savini that's 10 minutes long. Interview with the producer Linda Lewis. Interview with actress Andrea de la Derniere, formerly Andrea Adams. Interview with Bob Blair, VCI president and son of executive producer Bill F. Blair. Fire music video, and then some other little promos.
I apologize if you did this while I was in the restroom, but Ryan, on the going out of print section, is there any strong recommendations for somebody like me who
is shopping?
And other folks.
Blood Games for sure. I think you have that one, Jeremy.
Yeah,
but everybody that doesn't, Blood Games rules.
This is a recommendation for everybody, I should say. But yes, I do already have Blood Games.
Not just because it's my namesake, but Disconnected is a pretty good movie.
I like that one too. I saw that.
Yo,
Malibu
okay,
High.
Last Gasp is like not great. It's okay, but they couldn't get rid of that thing. It was $10 for the longest time, and now it's 20 again.
Yeah.
So I guess they were like, "Fuck you! You don't want it at $10? You
And
can't have it."
That's 500, over 500.
It's okay. It's the villain from Terminator 2 being a racist weird guy.
I like Pandemonium a lot and Perfect Strangers. Those are two I'll shout out in the going out.
Pale Blood looks really good. It was shouted out on the vampire episode you guys put up.
It is.
So I want to get
Pale
that
Blood
for
is great.
sure.
Pandemonium's fun. Malibu High is amazing.
Malibu High is great. Yeah.
Play Dead is fun.
Play Dead's
It's
fun.
stupid as fuck, but I like it.
Perfect.
The Killer Dog
Strangers is
movie
fun.
with a very innocent looking dog, just kind of being a dog.
That slip would be lying to you.
It's a
Shot
cool
is
slip.
great.
Shot
The
is
Caller
really-
is pretty good.
Oh, The Caller is amazing. You should get that before it goes away.
I love The Caller.
Killing
like-
Kind is the great one.
I like the televised terror box set. I know there's mixed reactions about that.
Yeah.
I would like to
And-
get that at some point.
I know it took forever for the slip to sell out, but the Severed Arm is genuinely a pretty great one.
Yeah, despite how joked about it is.
No.
How about Prey? Is that one any good?
I think so, but Indicator also put it out, so I think I compared them, and the Indicator is better, so I'm just gonna get that one.
And what about Decoder? Any good?
I don't think I've watched Decoder.
Okay.
I've heard good things about it. Apparently, it has a soft cell soundtrack, which is cool.
Ooh, love me some soft cell.
Yeah.
Dude says Ripper's a really rough film. I remember renting it in the 90s and watching it with a bunch of friends. We went from excitement to thinking someone swapped the tape with the high school video project.
Oh no,
that's brutal.
I'm interested in Decoder. It's looking good. From the images.
Cemetery Man says adding a sticker from the Media Club is also showing $0, so I don't think the pen is free.
Is there a Media Club glitch going on right now, or can I just go crazy with slips or something?
I
just checked out. It didn't charge me any points.
They can't charge
it just
you
says free on
they
checkout.
Can't charge you later, can they?
I mean, I guess they can do whatever they want. I don't know if they would, though.
There was a glitch for canceling all of your orders.
I'm now looking at the going out of print partner labels. See if I'm missing anything.
Dude says, I can't believe Shot's going out of print. What possible alternative distro could those rights owners pursue with that film? Honestly, it's probably just sold through, and now it's like trickling sales. That thing has been on sale forever through Vinegar
Syndrome. We got a big recommend for a Decoder from our friend Chris Senko.
Oh, yeah. Okay, great. Well, then I'll add that to the card.
Grim industrial sci-fi drama. Oh, and hilarious.
That's great. Best Friends.
Yeah, Best Friends is great, Marvin. Love that movie.
All right, let me check my points. Because if I just got swindled into buying a fucking pen, now I have more points now, presumably from buying a purchase. So, buying a purchase, making a purchase. I guess it was free. I don't know. Can I get some of these cool slips then?
I'm about to add this pen.
Oh, the spider has a film reel as his fucking, I don't know, spider anatomy. What is it, thorax or something?
I said I wasn't going to buy new shirts, but that's pretty great.
It's cool.
That's fun. Oh, that is pretty rad. Son of a bitch.
Not black, though. I'm not gonna wear it.
I could wear a different Vinegar Syndrome shirt for every day of the week for 2 weeks, probably.
Well, and this one you can wear in public.
Mm-hmm. I like the blood reel. I think that's sick.
Oh, this one, yeah.
Is that a new shirt, or are they reprinting one they've already done?
I think this is new.
Yeah.
I wish I could fit in Vinegar Syndrome socks.
You wish you could fit?
Oh, yeah.
Is that what you said?
One size fits all socks have not fit me. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Ryan Bigfoot disconnected over here.
I was in a size 12 shoe before I was in high school.
All right.
And now I can only buy shoes online now. That's how big my feet are.
Damn. All right, I'm gonna try to.
Here's one that Celeste can answer. Is Fatal Games actually good?
No, it's not. Fatal Games sucks. Don't get Fatal Games. Well, do whatever you want, but I don't think it. I think it's no good. Shaolin Invincibles and 7-1. Yeah, that's a fun one. Got a real grindhouse look to it because the source materials are fucking busted, but they're fun.
I'm adding more stuff to my cart because I'm a glutton for punishment.
Well, you just want. Did you get the pen yet? You gotta get the pen.
Yeah, I gotta get that pen.
Don't forget the pen, Jeremy. We're all gonna be pissed waking up losing 750 points.
I mean, that would be not cool, honestly.
It would not be cool of them.
Yes, Sibner, there is an Angel 4. It just doesn't have a release yet.
True.
Or, sorry, it doesn't have a Blu-ray release yet.
True.
Wait, your argument is because it's called the final chapter, there can't be another one? Have you met any of the other horror franchises out there?
I think he's saying there shouldn't be one.
I agree.
I would tend to agree. Or you gotta be clever with the subtitle if you're gonna do a fourth one after a final chapter. You gotta call it like Angel 4 PS or something.
The epilogue.
The index.
There's
a lot of cool variant or not variant. I need to be careful with my words here. Reward slips here.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm trying to think which one to add to test this theory out, and I can't decide because
this is a good shout here. Pat says I don't even have 750 points, and I was able to get the pen.
If they try
about the pen tonight
later, you'll be in the negatives.
I was going to say Pat's going to wake up with negative 300.
We're going to charge you.
Your card,
an invoice.
Wake up with an invoice.
Yeah.
We need 214 point stats, sir. All right, I think
the temporary tattoo is cute, but like, what the hell am I gonna do with it?
Use it and then be out 150 points?
Yeah, really. Where would you even display something like that? The slip mat is cool for all you vinyl heads. Paging 1, Jeremy Long.
For all the comic fans, all of these comics that they put out in these hard boxes are crazy.
Oh, I don't think we mentioned it, but there is a what's the name of the film has the variant slip on it?
Sweet Sugar?
They're doing a comic book for that, and it's only for this sale, and it only gets sent out to people who buy some merch. You get a free comic book with it, but it's exclusive to this sale. Yeah.
I think you have to buy something that's when you click on VS Press.
Yep.
If it's listed under there and you buy it, you get a free comic. Yeah, there you go. Exclusive offer. Customers who purchase a VS Press product, which is anything in this collection, will get a free Sweet Sugar comic book.
Oh.
And it said explicitly in the email I got today that like this is a sale thing only, not only in the promotion, but they're not printing it like for sale after the sale.
Well, there's that shirt you want, Ryan.
I don't need another shirt.
But
what about a comic book?
God.
Very enticing.
I mean, I'm looking at that Blood Reel shirt. It's pretty sick. I don't know that I have $25 to throw at it, but
you
I do like it. That's true. I do have points. I actually still like that Pebble variant shirt.
Pebble variant.
I think it's cool.
Oh, this one, yeah.
But I like it. I think it pops better than the black one. And like literally 95% of my shirts are black. But every once in a while, you'll get a variant where I'm like, I actually think that looks better. Oh my God, really? Deaf Crocodile titles are $10? Hang on a second.
Some of them are.
Because I was just going to wait for them to be reprinted, but come on, at $10.
Not all of them are. So the newer ones.
Oh my God. Okay, yeah, I'm adding some stuff. That's with slips. That's crazy.
Brendan is asking, historically, how quickly do VSMC slips sell out? I can't buy enough today's to build the points I need. Sometimes it's within a couple weeks. Sometimes they don't sell out, and they just go the whole month and they get traded out. Oh, here we go. Spaghetti says, I just made a transaction with the reward slip, and it charged points. So it's probably
thank you
not
for
just the pen.
Thank you for testing
Or,
that.
sorry, so it probably is just the pen. I said that the wrong way.
Mm-hmm.
So it probably is just the pen.
The pen is the item du jour tonight.
Vinegar Syndrome's like, why are 400 people buying a pen for free? Craig says, if Crocodile were not $10 when the site opened back up.
Yeah.
What's that?
They're clearing house.
I would say Primal Rage is worth it, Sibner. It's a good one.
Yeah, Primal Rage is sick. That's a real fun one.
I am adding quite a few Deaf Crocodile titles to my card as well.
Didn't you have most of them already?
I think my cat just
peed
outside.
Most of them.
Hold on.
There's a handful I do not, and those are the ones I'm getting.
From Brian, if I already did the flash pre-order of the Homegrown Horrors and the 2 secret titles, can I select add to my existing order? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, Ryan wants to know what have people bought. Let us know in the chat.
Yeah, please.
The tune with the slip for $10. Dang.
No, it's not. Is it?
Yeah, it is now.
What the?
All of the Deaf Crocodile discs are $10, it looks like. Let's go check it out ourselves.
Not Bubble Bath. Then the tune is still $20.99 on my end.
All right, false alarm. I heard a weird sound. And I thought my cat was just peeing on the floor, but she did not. So we're good. Yeah, only some of them.
The tune's not showing for $10 for me. I wonder if it's because I'm a
Yeah, me
subscriber and
neither.
I'm logged in.
Yeah, maybe because I'm having the same thing.
They charge more for the sub.
That's fucked up.
That'd be bizarre. Can someone check to see if that's accurate? Because I'm
Oh, god damn it. The Solomon King print's only $20. I thought I was done buying posters.
This is a cool poster.
Oh, it's a great poster.
$10
The,
on John's end.
Yeah, so hold on, give them a second. It looks like they're updating this stuff like kind of live, so maybe it'll fix for subscribers in a second. Because I'm not, it'll charge me shipping if I sign out, or maybe it won't even let me because when I put my information, it's gonna pull up my account, right?
Yeah, it kind of automatically does.
So I don't know.
Reggie just ordered the tune for $10, and then Luke just saw the tune for $10.
Damn.
What the what?
Well, fucking buy that.
Yeah, 100%.
I just got a text message of a picture of the tune for $10.
Everyone was like, "We're not fucking lying to you."
Craig says, I'm not a sub, and everything is $10 except Kinzatsa.
What the
Well,
fuck?
that was one that I wanted.
So the fact that we're subscribers, we're paying
We're being
more,
punished. This is an outrage.
I don't like it.
All Culture Shock is $10.
Yeah.
That's
Oh, Pat, that's a fucking rip.
now it's showing up for subscribers.
Oh, is
Oh,
it?
Oh, bought
Never mind.
$20 at the beginning of the sale. That sucks.
No,
Someone
I still don't have
add it to your cart.
a $10 bubble bath. Oh, if you add it, it works?
I added Bubble Bath to my cart, and now it is.
Sick. All right. We're stocking up on DC tonight.
Hell yeah.
Okay, somebody tell me if I'm being insane right now. Yeah, it works. So I know I have just made a big thing about how I am not buying slipcovers just to make it match. But Deaf Crocodile is going to reprint Son of the Stars in a fancy Criterion Scanovo case, right?
Yep.
And so my broken brain is telling me that it's going to look weird if I have like VS slips, new Deaf Crocodile Scanovo cases, and just one VS Standard Edition of Son of the Stars. Am I insane? Does that make sense? I don't know.
Potentially new slipcovers too.
Right. But it's $10. Like, that's stupid. I should just buy it, right? Or maybe not.
Or maybe not.
I don't know.
Ronnie got Bubble Bath and Skateboard, both with beautiful slips.
I
Wolf's
like
got
that.
all of Deaf Crocodile.
With
Nice.
beautiful slips.
I mean, that skateboard slip is pretty nice.
Skateboard slip.
Yeah.
The Factory 25, right?
Oh, yeah.
Do I have to really type the
I
entire...
like that I have an encyclopedic knowledge of this one website. That's really
I mean,
cool.
look at these colors.
It's gorgeous. Psychedelic, man.
It pops.
So Culture
Mellow
Shock
mushroom
is,
ass slip.
$10 too. Bada bing, bada boom, is what I say.
Yes, they are.
Did you say which ones were?
Culture Shock.
Oh, okay.
So picked up
The Sharam Mokri set was only $10.
I think that sold out before the sale. I'm pretty sure it sold out. So it might just look like that.
Wait a minute. Did I buy?
Oh, wow.
I bought Streets of Death for.
Made in Hong Kong is going quick, says
Yeah,
Couch.
go get that.
Count me in as one of those people in the chat that's saying they bought something more expensive earlier. Streets of Death was $20 for me, and now it's down to 10.
Oh, that's a rip. They might refund you if you email them. They're
Yeah.
pretty chill, generally speaking. Not to sound like a shill or anything.
I'll say cancel my order.
Raise hell.
Gary Richardson got Lost Picture Show, The Tune, The Collar, Agfa Horror Trailer Show, Bloodorama Triple Feature, She Freak, Shriek of the Mutilated, and Death Promise. Death Promise rules.
Well, that's a haul and a half. Everybody get the Lost Picture Show.
I
I'm
love.
just gonna say that. It's half off, and it's my favorite release of 2023. Yes, rip can be bad, Sivner. It's the pluralization that matters.
Ooh,
If I just say
Bloodnail
rip,
says-
that means death. But rips is good.
Oh, that is the Sadness. So it looks like
Oh,
Shudder
nice.
is releasing the Sadness on Blu-ray on June 1st.
Oh,
Pretty cool.
Well, actually, I shouldn't say Blu-ray because it could be 4K because it got a German 4K.
sure could be.
Or maybe DVD.
That already happened, I think.
I have a new wrinkle in this Deaf Crocodile saga. I just added Kinzatza, and it actually is more expensive in my cart than the subscriber price. It's $28. So I don't know what's
hell?
going on there.
Something's going on for sure. Yeah.
They gotta get something. They gotta get their shit together over there.
It went up
Honestly.
in price.
It did. It went to the non-subscriber full price, which is
That
strange.
doesn't seem legal.
Oh, I'm sure it's just a glitch. But I would like it for $10, please and thank you. So
please and
but,
thank you.
Right now, I have Time of Roses, Bubble Bath, and Benny's Bathtub, the bath double feature in my cart for 10 a piece. I do not currently have Son of the Stars because I guess my brain is not fully unbroken, and I'm like, that feels like it'll be an outlier in the Deaf Crocodile lineup. I don't know.
Brian says he recommends At the Video Store, and it's only $12.50.
Hot diggity dog.
Mm.
Let me take a closer look at the Sweet Sugar slip they're doing now.
I love all these $10
Will.
items in my cart. Check out. Thank you.
Please and thank you.
Please and thank you. I will like to check out now.
That's how old school that first slip of Sweet Sugar was. It's just the information on the back of the slip.
As opposed to what? Oh, I understand. Because now it's like back artwork.
Yeah.
And I got you. I forgot how Vinegar Syndrome works for a second. Kinzatsa is still broken. I don't know what's going on there. I guess it doesn't matter. I can place as many orders as I want.
Ragnar says Satan's Black Wedding and Crazy Fat Ethel is awesome.
Who's taking
Jeremy, you're
screenshots?
so loud.
Oh, so sorry, y'all.
It's just like a noise.
You're going to have to tolerate 2 more.
That's all right.
Ended up with Time of Roses slip, Unknown Man of Shandagore, great. Dear Dead to Lion, How to Be Loved, and Delirium slips. That's Colton. Nice.
Unknown Man of Shandagore is another one that I probably should buy, but I'm like, but it won't match. 2 demon rats left.
Only 2.
Get them rats. I have a friend that runs a rat rescue.
I love
That's
that.
cool, right?
Pet rat.
And my girlfriend Avery designed a t-shirt for them.
Heads up to everybody, I don't think we talked about this yet. The variant slips, if you have the Blu-ray release of Sweet Sugar or Red Mob and you just want to buy the slip, don't forget that this weekend is the only opportunity to just get the slip for $8.
Son of a bitch.
Maybe this is a hot take. I don't think I like that artwork for
Yeah, I'm
Red
not a
Mob.
big fan of this one.
I forgot to add the pen to my order.
Shit.
my second order of the night, and I forgot to add the pen.
Well,
Oh,
get back in there. Hey, tell you what, you need to, if you want that comic book, you need to make a
know.
VS press order anyway.
Right.
So just don't forget the fucking
And
pen
I'll
this
throw the
time,
pen in
and
there.
you'll get
Two free
you'll
items.
feed two birds with one scone.
You're damn right I will.
I've never heard the vegan take on that.
Okay. So real quick, PETA put out an article. It was really, people were dunking on it, but I thought it was cute and also really funny how they were veganizing a lot of like expressions that contain violence against animals, like beat a dead horse. It was feed a fed horse. There were some funny ones, but my favorite one was two birds with one scone. And now I just say that because I think it's
These
cute.
two birds with one scone. Love
That's
it.
right.
I absolutely love it.
Like I actually, like some of them were very silly, but I was like, well, that's actually just great. So I'm just gonna start saying that.
Perfect Strangers
Perfect
down to
Strangers.
129 and going out of print.
Oh, okay. Is that a standard that's going out of print?
Yes.
Okay, I should probably get that at some point.
Cloud Mage got Malibu High, Bloodhook, Mexican Gothic, the films of Carlos Enrique Taboada, Made in Hong Kong, Undeclared War, Alphabet City, Forgotten Jolly Volume 2, The Black Room, 5-card stud, and Touch. Damn.
The Black Room is a fucking freak movie. It's really good. I like it.
The Black
Even these box sets.
Pale Blood does have a good soundtrack.
Pale Blood is great. I'm looking up The Black Room.
You have
have
it.
either of you two watched Undertaker?
I don't know what
I
that
have
is.
not
to be
watched
honest.
it. No, I have it, but I haven't watched it yet.
I don't remember loving it. It's been a long time since I've watched that one. God, that was... What year did Undertaker come out? That's got to be like a 2017 title?
Kinzatsa is still charging me $30. Whatever. Let's just go with these $10 ones.
I mean, if they ever fix it, you can always add it.
Yeah, I know. I'm just like, again, my brain doesn't make any sense, and it's like it's better if it's all in one order, even though it makes literally no difference. It's just an extra email, I guess. The part of my brain that doesn't want spam is like, no, don't send me more emails.
No more emails.
Don't forget, partner labels are also on sale too if they were released before January. Like Brian pointed out, VHS Hit Fest, their first 3 titles are only $15.
Nice.
I can't believe
The
there's
Cornsucker
a Vinegar Syndrome
rules.
fingerboard.
Yo, I went to see a band called Mugshot recently. They're a California metalcore band, and they're fucking sick. And they were selling little skate decks. I thought that was fun. But they didn't have anything printed on the top. They seem to have gone all out with their fingerboards.
That's why it's $20.
I gotta get this pen.
That's actually like $2,000. That's how much you have to spend to get that. So, depending on how you want to think about it, it could be a $2,000 fingerboard.
It's not a rewards item. It's just you pay $20.
Oh, never mind then. Yeah, you just buy it. Cool. All right.
Yeah, you just buy it.
You didn't leave a review on YouTube or whatever it was? I'm like just looking at your screen. The rewards check.
I forgot I was sharing all of this. I was gonna show everybody the rewards options that are available.
That was a fun sentence.
The
reward options that are item. Clip that.
Wait, does the supplement not have anything showing it's a reward slip? Or is it just a lazy picture?
Yeah, it might be yeah, there it is. Yeah, that picture's wrong. Oh no, it's just really dark.
It's there, but it's in foil. That's weird.
That is weird. You could tease somebody.
You really could.
Yo, that one guy who comments on every single Vinegar Syndrome video with his unhinged rant about how they need to stop repressing slipcovers is going to lose his mind. He's like, you're tricking people thinking it's an original. He's going to have an aneurysm when he sees that.
Brian is saying, where's the damn pen? It's right here.
Yeah, a lot of people seem to be struggling to find the pen, and, it's the pen.
I can't go any further to show you more pictures.
It depends. How do I get? Oh yeah,
Professional comedian Jeremy Long.
You're welcome. I didn't even charge you an admission fee.
Any idea what the April Fool item is going to be? No, because that will likely be shipping in November, not right now.
Yeah. But it was expensive, so if it's a slipcover, I'm going to be writing an angry email.
Michael, yes, the Deaf Crocodiles are down to 10 because they are leaving OCN.
That's what we call a slight discount.
Her Smell. If you don't have Her Smell yet, that's a great film.
Oh, I love Her Smell. Definitely get Her Smell.
You fucking freak.
I was going to say, that's an odd
girls out here.
If I was going to get one of these slips, I have Spookies, I have Blood Hook, and I have Incubus. I don't think I have
more
features. Slip.
More broken brain behavior. I'm out here bragging about how I'm over slips, but like this suckling slip is really cool and I kind of want it. But if we remember our saga last year, whenever it was, when I bought the mini slip covers of
oh yeah,
of what are they? The three? Oh, it's Incubus. It's
Orgy of the Dead,
the cat movie.
Yeah,
which I'm forgetting the name of, and Orgy of the Dead. Orgy of the Dead is the only one that I don't have the actual slip to correspond with the mini slip, and so even though I like the suckling one better, I'm like, I kind of want it to match. How many did they press of Red Rock West? I believe it was 8,000 or 7,000.
Yeah, it was not a small number.
The suckling one's good too, though. God.
Also, fuck whoever came up with the name Red Rock West. It's the hardest name to say.
It's pretty bad.
It's a tongue twister and a half.
So this was limited to 6,000 units.
Oh, okay, less than I thought. I think they underestimated that one, honestly.
What's odd though is the Little Darlings was only limited to 8,000, and that still has over 2,000 left, and that's the first HD release for Little Darlings. Red Rock West has been on Blu-ray like twice previously.
Yeah, it's the power of the cage. The man sells.
Terry remembered.
Uninvited. Thank you. The movie's really good, by the way. It's really fun.
Yeah, it's a fun one.
Maybe not good is the right. Maybe good isn't the right word, but it's a lot of fun. I like it.
So
$22 for Showgirls. Yeah, get that.
Wow. I do not have the suckling.
Rules.
I just looked, and I do not have it. So I'm going to add the standard edition and the VS.
Okay, hold on. Maybe Pulp Viking's onto something. And maybe I was overly rude because it's like right there for me, but other people just can't find it.
Subs.
Let me see if it says anything.
Ronnie, are you a subscriber? Because you got one. I don't know. Erica likes the suckling. I trust her.
I trust Erica. You don't.
John likes it too.
The suckling is horrible, says Cloudman. I'm getting it, and I'm getting the slip, but I still need to get the pen.
Don't forget. Hey, wait! You can only do one rewards item per order.
I know. So, I'm going to do a separate order.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Okay,
Ronnie's not a subscriber, so I don't know what's going on. The pen business is something.
Michael says, am I the only one who thinks the cover for Little Darlings is butt ugly? No, there was a lot of complaints about that, but Justin said that he could not license likenesses, and that's why they had to do something like that.
Yeah, you're not the only one. A lot of people don't like it, but I actually really love it.
I mean, honestly, it kind of fits really the film pretty well.
Yeah. I think it's really cool. Sidner's talking about your dick, Jeremy. I don't know how you feel about that.
Excuse me?
Yo, you weren't here, but someone told me to kill myself earlier.
Whoa!
So getting all sorts of fun comments. Some stranger over on Twitch, which nobody comments on Twitch, was like, "Have you?" Hey, I think the quote was "person on the bottom." So congratulations for not misgendering me. I guess asked if I've ever considered suicide.
Yikes!
Annie got Invasion
we went
USA,
over it
Dangerous
earlier,
Games,
but...
Streets of Death, The Angel 1, 2, 3, and Ripper.
Oh, they still have the Jess Franco film in the Media Club rewards
For
over on Mail You've Seen.
3,000 points.
How much?
I mean, you get the movie,
Right.
so you know
Which one?
it's $30 worth of points. I think that's
It's
reasonable.
you've got it already. It's the one I gave you, the Jess Franco porn double feature.
Well, hang on
Oh,
a minute.
They have it there.
Jeremy's a slip freak, and it's an alternate slip, so you don't have it actually.
It's an alternate slip. I did not know that.
Is it really? For 30,000 points.
30,000 points. You know how much that would be?
It's $30,000.
No, that's like $300,000, right? Or more? Because a cent is a point. Am I wrong? It's too late to do math.
The conversion fucks me up too. Honestly, I get confused.
Where's this at? Oh, it's over on.
Mail You've Seen site.
Oh, I see. Berserker. All right, I got Suckling.
I'm actually like really hungry right now, and I'm wondering if I should run off and grab a snack, but I also don't want to eat on camera. I don't like eating noises.
Well, do you want to take a moment so that Jeremy can get a special message?
What does that mean?
Somebody
Is the
wants to say
masked
hello
man going to come by?
Oh.
Yo. Well, I can't miss this.
Jeremy, come back.
Don't show me pizza. I'm hungry.
So I heard everybody was depressed, so I decided to show up for a second. And I know this is a very woke channel, so I feel at home here. And for the Twitch thing, at least, I just want to say that there's a lot of keyboard warriors behind that, and they're not willing to show their face. So don't worry about that.
Oh, no,
so what's everybody buying tonight?
I remember we've been talking.
If anything, I like put it on my resume. Like I like to brag about like the worst like hate comments I get, because I honestly find it amusing.
Now you can brag about meeting the masked man. As
Right
always, I couldn't miss. I'm sorry, what was that?
Has Celeste not previously met the masked man?
Well,
this
I don't know
very
this
first
person's
game.
identity, so I couldn't tell you.
I'm
It's the
asking
first time on
I'm
stream
asking
together
if you met
anyway.
their- I'm not asking if you met their alter
No,
ego. I'm asking if you met the masked man.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, pleasure to meet you for the first time through this way.
Oh yes, yes.
But
of course.
as always, Jeremy appears. I have to appear.
I just know that
Yeah,
there was a
thank you,
rule.
Ryan, for this opportunity.
Happily.
I still got one slice.
Yes,
I still
Sivner.
got one slice of pizza if anyone wants it.
After
Yeah,
everything I do for
pizza
Ryan,
sounds good.
It's a
Sivner, the
diet
Black Room is good,
pizza.
at least for me.
I haven't watched that
Yeah,
I
one.
have a
the Black
review on
Room
my
is still
channel
quite
if you
good.
want to check it out, and it is spoiler free. So check it out.
that's a heck of
Yes,
a
man.
haul.
Anything else you want to tell Jeremy?
I'm sorry. Oh, I missed you, and I'm glad to see you again. And you're great. And
Oh,
people got to stop giving you shit with shitty jokes.
Oh, well,
And
thank
I love how that was a backhanded compliment.
I hope everything is treating you well. No,
sorry,
I
everybody.
don't do backhanded
accurately
compliments.
comments
I don't
on
do
your
backhanded compliments.
garbage jokes.
I
know what?
will, because the masked man gave me a very nice compliment and told people to back off with the shitty jokes. I'll respond with a compliment, which is that I appreciate the effort of wearing a different mask every appearance. The commitment.
You gotta freshen it up every time. You can't be you can't have this look and be having some kind of the same stale gimmick every time while trying to promote something. Many people do that. Many people do that, and it's terrible. So
I'm approaching like my body is being angry with me for not eating, and I need to go eat something. So I will be right back. I'm either gonna
Alright.
just eat something real quick or return with food and just deal with it.
You
So
should do the latter because we'll
oh, thank you. I appreciate that. All right. BRB for the mukbang edition of Reconnected.
And taking your place,
Oh.
the masked man.
Oh, I couldn't ask for a better. I don't know sport terms. What's the fucking name for the guy who sits on the bench and you like,
Pinch
put
hitter.
me in, coach?
Stand-in.
Alternate is for theater, which is more on brand for me.
Stand-in.
Hey, Masked Man, did you buy anything tonight?
I have not gone through any purchasing yet, but I did look through the Melusine website, and there's nudity. So be careful if you decide to jump over there.
Yeah, I did plan to share those, and I appreciated that.
Yeah, it's not completely heavy on nudity, but there's a few that could, get you demonetized or whatever.
Thank you, masked man.
Yeah, no problem.
Any final
So, oh
words?
man. No, there's a lot of good stuff here tonight. As always, be responsible about your wallet. You don't need everything right away. And, well, hopefully you find something new that you like and just enjoy everything and be good to each other. This is just a hobby. Don't fight.
Good man. Thanks
You know,
for hanging out.
I'm turning around on this masked man fella.
He's
Yeah.
so positive.
All right, I'll take it.
Okay.
Cheers.
Enjoy your night, sir. Wait, I like Masked Man now.
That's how I feel, Wave. I didn't previously, but after tonight's appearance, okay.
Michael says, Ryan, when are we going to see Flip anytime soon? I've tried multiple times to get Flip back on here, but he is one busy bastard now that he's got a baby, and he's lifting, like, I don't know all the names of all of his lifts that he's doing, but there's some sort of lift that he does now that he can do 800 pounds, which is insanity. Flip is a beast now, but I will tease, Flip is going to be in Kansas City later this year.
Oh.
And I might get to meet him in person finally. So hopefully we can do something for the channel.
Yeah, that'd be amazing. Flip
Lil,
that.
I tried to get you your slice, I promise.
I'm fucking hungry too now. Everybody keeps talking about food,
I'm pretty hungry too.
but I'm at the office.
There's been multiple collabs with Michael Keane. Michael Keane's a great friend. We need another Jeremy Flip stream on here one day.
Yeah, I need to come in and and make fun of his workout routine.
God, when was the last time you were on a show with Flip? That
was when I made my brief appearance while driving to the Los Feliz Theater, I believe.
Oh, that's right.
And I was super late for my movie.
Did you end up getting a shirt, Jeremy?
I'm gonna have to. I don't know which one to get. I'm going to that VS Press section so I can get the free comic book. I know I like the blood dripping one that Celeste pointed out. I like the spider one that you pointed out.
What is this one? Movie Scope of Doom?
Ooh. That's a splicer. Exclusive.
We weren't supposed to tell you about the 16mm tabletop viewer, the one that stays locked up in the vault within the film vault. The 16mm viewer that not even Oscar dares run damaged film through.
I don't have the this one that's the Pebble variant. I don't have what the original is that this is a variant of.
Well, they're both available right now.
They're both available. I see.
Yeah, under VS Press.
Yeah.
There it is. So here's the original. It's just black.
Yeah, I do agree with Celeste. I think I like the Pebble variant better than the black.
I'm tired of having all black shirts.
Yeah, same. I love that. That's why I wore this yellow one today.
And I wore blue and pink. Cemetery Man is asking, is this the beginning of our Chuck Norris era with Vincent? I mean, technically, it's the second Chuck Norris title.
Mm-hmm.
We already got the Sidekicks release, 4K.
So if you were going to get a shirt, Ryan, which you said you don't need any more shirts, you would get the spider probably?
I think so, yeah. Spider shirt or I don't know. The Shroomland shirt's pretty nice too, just because I like colors.
Yeah. They're both not black, which is positive. Not black shirts.
Yeah, that's a big plus. Brendan is done purchasing. Picked up Forgotten Jolly 3, Untold Story 2, Assassin. Oh, damn it. I keep forgetting. I wanted to watch Untold Story 2. Assassin of the Saw. I can't say that word right now. Bubble Bath, The Tune, Wicked World, Time of Roses, The Socks, and The Fucking Pen.
The fucking pen.
Hopefully he doesn't mess with the juice. I don't think he is.
I could get a book. You're right. Pigs are brutal. I could get a book. Let me look at the books. Because I do
Does
have
anyone have In Bloom? Are the films any good? In Bloom.
In Bloom.
I'm not recognizing that title. I had to go to my app.
Thank you, Pigs Are Brutal, for the book recommendation.
Oh, In Bloom is the Big World Pictures. I only have
What is
one
that
or
one?
two from them. It's a double feature.
Can you bring it up?
I can, but first, Mary's talking about the Headless Horseman shirt.
Oh.
And I agree.
Oh.
Where is
Friday
it?
the 13th variant. I just
Friday
found-
the 13th variant.
But you can't wear this one out in public. Another naked lady.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah.
It's really badass looking, but if I can't wear my shirt to work.
It's not even about public for me. It's about, am I allowed to wear it around my kids?
Right.
In Bloom is what we wanted, right?
Yeah.
Here it is. In Bloom and My Happy Family.
Oh, that one. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't see it. But I do recognize the cover now.
And it's done by Elizabeth Yu, who has done art for the Physical Media Advocate. Really great artist.
Michael, they have not yet, but I'm really hoping for it. I'm sure I'll get invited through the PGA. If there is one, I'm super duper stoked. I love anything Yorgos.
The Christmas Martian is half off from Canadian International.
Oh.
Brainer got the Flesh Eater, the Rock of Fire Explosion, and Ticks. Nice. Vinegar Syndrome has not done underwear yet, and it baffles me that they haven't. There's a couple times, like, they do so much merch, and there are certain things that they haven't done that have shocked me. Like, you did Thriller. How do you not release a VS eye patch with Thriller? That seems like such an obvious.
Oh boy, I'm trying to figure out where are the books. Here we go.
Under merch.
Oh, but it has to be under press, VS Press, to get the comic.
To get the free comic, yeah.
Which there are no books under that. It's all shirts.
VS Bikini Wen, and then Chris on Facebook. How have they not done VS dildos? I mean, they had to put Melusine on a completely different site. That's probably got something to do with it.
They have a Devil Story shirt.
Yes, they do. I still love this Cthulhu shirt.
Which one's that?
This one.
Oh, god damn it! What's this? Telephone Love?
Yeah, it's the same. It's is it Johnny Ryan is his name?
That's right. Yeah,
it's the guy that was doing that book that we were just talking about.
Yeah, I was gonna say I knew the art looked familiar. Another shirt I couldn't wear.
And it has to have nudity because it's Johnny Ryan.
Yep, sure does. Gosh darn it!
Vinegar Syndrome thong.
Ooh, the film scanner shirt is pretty cool too.
Film canisters on each side of the dildo. Oh man.
Well, I probably am going to end up getting that spider one. I will feed two birds with one scone and get the pen and the comic.
Oh man. Oh yeah, the LED signs. Those are still here, aren't they?
Oh,
Or
yeah.
back in stock now? I'm amazed you don't have one of those yet, Jeremy.
For the sale only. Yeah. Well, I got my personalized LED sign. You know. You've
Right,
seen
but a
it.
Vinegar Syndrome one.
I know. I shouldn't I?
I really like the pink and blue one.
Gosh damn it! And
I
the
just don't.
the thing is, I do have my own Vinegar Syndrome shelf, as you know, or bookcase.
Yep.
And that sign could be pointing right to it.
Yep. I love the sign. I just don't $145 love the sign.
Yes, correct. Neither do I.
And then you could get this one too.
That one's actually more tempting because I just realized if I got the arrow one, it actually wouldn't be pointing because it's the wrong direction to actually be pointing to my Vinegar Syndrome bookcase. But I could
Go ahead.
I could hang the other one that's just their logo right next to it on the wall, and it would look pretty cool.
Just a second, Jeremy. I don't know if this is going to be awkward, but Brian is saying plugging his director shirts. So you know what? I'm going to plug Brian's director shirts too, and say buy one of these designs. Here's my George A. Romero one, and then the other one that I just wore in a recording yesterday because this is my favorite of Brian's shirts. This is the Brian De Palma one, and then one more. This is, I mean, I had to get this one. Blue Scorsese. Yeah, go buy Brian's shirts. They're freaking amazing. Let me pull myself off solo. Yeah, check them out. They're great.
I will definitely check those out. And DC is right. I do not have a Ninja Star, to my great chagrin.
Brandon, have a good night. Michael Smith, does VS always send shipping notices? Because I might want to add an existing order, but unsure what would happen if it had already shipped. Add it. They haven't shipped anything. Nothing will be shipping until at least like Thursday of next week. Had to get them, Brian. Had to support you, my friend. So how's everybody feel now that we've got everything out in the open? I haven't seen anybody, talking about the slate overall. How do you feel about all of the choices? And agree with Lil here. Get the Film is Subversive art book for those that don't have it. Fully agreed.
I'm gonna put the spider shirt in my cart, and I'm gonna think about it because I, much like you, Ryan, I already have way too many shirts, period, actually, but way too many Vinegar Syndrome shirts. But I really want a free comic.
Sibner's on the title. Oh, that's right. Sibner thought he had nailed down what one of the titles were going to be, but it did not pan out. There's the Ninja Star on eBay right now for $60, Jeremy.
Is that even cheaper than it was? I feel like that's cheaper than what it was.
No, it was only 45 or 50, I think.
Oh, okay. I mean, hey, for only $10 more, I could right that wrong.
Dude says Quiet Earth isn't half off, even though the disc is from 2016. I guess because Film Movement is a new partner. Yes, they cannot discount titles that came out before they were with OCN.
I do like this Shroom shirt too. Oh, I love that the Shroom shirt has two little film reels in the middle, though.
Did I miss your order there, Brian? I did not see it.
Gosh, that's really tempting. Maybe I'll do that one. I do like the colors.
I'll scroll back up, see if I can find it. Although this is a lot of comments. It might have been when I was on the other tab and looking at the titles. Looking forward to Invasion USA in 4K from Danny. Lil wanted the 70s film to be Veronica Lake, which maggots eat Hitler, but this is fine too. Either of you have the Tim Lucas book on Bava? Someone gifted it to Brian Sauer. We usually see it for $2,000 or $3,000. God dang.
Wow.
I do not have the Bava book, no.
I do not. Although my monthly horror trivia group's team name is Super Mario Bava.
Joel, I love the way you said this. Between Homegrown Horrors, the Millard titles, The Instructor, and The Ripper, it's a bonanza for fans of regional trash.
At the beginning of each horror trivia session each month, at the very beginning, before we start going into the first round, they do a roll call, and every team has like a little shout that they do to basically say here when their name's called, and our team goes, "It's a me, Mario Bava."
That's amazing, Brian. That's a really funny team name. Trivia team names are always great.
There's a lot of good ones at this horror. There's a lot of. I wish I could find a Facebook post or something, but there's a lot of good ones.
Only 14 copies of the slipcover for Tix 4K left, I believe. Or is that standard editions too, Wave?
Why do I... Sorry. The ways to show points? Did they like refresh this or something? The point system? Because I did a lot of... Like under the ways to earn points, I did a lot of the things to get the points, like leaving a review, refer to friends, birthday, follow us on Instagram. And it's showing that I did none of those. It's showing the only thing I completed was create an account. Which is weird.
The Shroomland shirt is $30?
It is more expensive, but it's kind of now the one I want the most.
I guess that's because of all the colors.
Yeah, I would say it is.
Sure. GK Fan did the flash pre-sale. During that, I got the secret titles that were $70. Now that the site is up, the 2 releases cost $68. Thought the point of the pre-sale was to get them. Wait, it cost $68 even with slips?
What did?
So these are the 2. Oh gosh, let me sign out. Okay, so with the slip, this is $38, and then this one with the slip is $30. Wow, yeah, that is cheaper. Man, if that's the case, that they're more expensive for the flash pre-sale, I would probably email on that one, GK.
Wait, can you explain that again? What's more expensive?
If you ordered the flash pre-order mystery titles, it was $70. But if you that included shipping though too, didn't it, GK Fan? Because I don't know. That's a good question. But yeah, now they're only $68.
Oh.
Terry says, definitely feel better pre-ordering the secret titles. Be keeping an eye out on China O'Brien and Homegrown Horrors and the new VSA.
Way to go, Terry. Yeah, very tempted to get this Shroomland shirt. I do like it. I think it might be my favorite of the shirts.
I didn't realize it cost more. I wasn't looking at the price. Gosh.
Yeah, but... And I can get the pen and the comic. Feed 2 birds with 1 stone.
It says it's using water-based ink, softer feel than traditional PVC-based ink.
Even more tempting. I love a soft shirt. That's what I was saying. I love that the film reels are in the middle there.
Right.
Oh, it's a reflection. It's a reflection on the water. I see now. Yep. It's really cool looking. I got it.
It's a fun design, but man.
Honestly, it's probably the most colorful out of any shirt they've ever put out, I would say. Color-wise.
Yeah. Eric says, bought the secret titles during the flash pre-sale. It was $70. That did not include shipping. So yeah, if it was me, I might say something about that.
I'm emailing them about Streets of Death being $20 and then dropping down to 10. See if they'll send me a $10 refund. As Celeste suggested.
Brian says, got Vengeance is Mine, the Oh, nice. You got Hourglass. Good. How to Be Loved, Psycho Paul's film. Oh, man. I need to get Art Label. I need to look at a couple more of theirs. Oh, yeah. Fully agree with Wave here. PSA, if you want something and it's under 200 copies, get it now. I've woken up to stuff sold out when normal people wake up in the morning and buy it up. And it's not just normal people. Don't forget, it is 7:30 in the morning in the UK right now. So people in Europe are just waking up, seeing it. Ryan, what is the 70s New York City grimy movie you talked about earlier? Oh gosh.
That's a lot of movies.
That was more than 10 minutes ago. I think that was in the I think that was in the going out of print section. Let me see. Well, shoot, maybe it wasn't. That's a great question. Oh, Death Promise. That's probably it. Yep. Thanks, Eric. Yeah, that's the one. Death Promise is definitely the one that I mentioned earlier.
Overall,
Blood Nail's been up since 4:50 a.m. in the UK.
good lord. Bravo to you. I'm very happy with my purchase overall. I made 2 purchases, and I got a lot of the stuff I wanted that was really low. I got all the new titles that were just announced and variant slips, as well as a reward slip, Suckling.
Nice.
So I did pretty well overall. I just need to get that free pen.
Not too bad.
I would get Husera. I saw that. That's one of the ones I picked up today too because it was getting low. But I saw it at Beyond Fest. It was one of the Beyond Fest films last year.
Yeah, it was last year.
It would have been It would have been maybe it was last year. I guess.
I think that's when it played, and you told me about it.
Okay, it's possible it was 2 years ago now. But anyways, it was showing at Beyond Fest and long before it came out. And I really enjoyed it, so I would recommend it.
Isn't that the subtitle Husera Bone Woman or something like that?
Bone Woman, yeah. Correct.
Celeste had to eat. Celeste will be back.
Something that I'll be doing as soon as we get off of here too.
What you guys getting? Jeremy got all the new titles.
I got all the new titles and a bunch of partner labels that were under 100 slips.
I got the Lifeline. Definitely wanted that one, and I may do. I don't want another shirt, but I also want another shirt. I hate this.
Oh, you're still contemplating the shirt? Which one would you get?
I want the Black Widow one, I think.
Yeah.
Brian got a few more. Falcon Lake, the Instructor, Decoder, Funny Haha, all with no slips to save money, and the socks. Man, I want the socks so bad, but one size fits all socks haven't fit me since freaking elementary school.
Funny Haha I like, so that's a good choice. Decoder, that's one I was contemplating on earlier. Somebody else said that was good. They recommend.
Wave got it down to 15 titles, trying to only get 8 or 9. Sounds like Jeremy asking me for help every day of the week.
Hey, I haven't even been to CD Trader in 2 weeks, if you can believe it. So I haven't asked you for that in a while.
Yeah, I need a report on how we're doing down there, by the way.
I'll check in this weekend. Falcon Lake is great as well. Yes, that's true. Falcon Lake is a good title. Vial 21 is just the disc picked up, and that's one that I got today as well. Oh, I didn't even remember that. Yeah, I got a bunch of Deaf Crocodile titles too. In fact,
that's right.
I think I completed, because I had a lot of theirs already, which you mentioned earlier, Ryan, when I brought it up. But I think I basically got anything I was missing since they were down to $10. So I think I completed my Deaf Crocodile collection today.
Skolder got the everything package, the Lifeline, Showgirls 5-card stud, Sweet Sugar slip with points, Bloodhook slip. Nice. How
was Lake is really good. Yo, my eating schedule's fucked up. That might as well have been dinner for me. So if you want to hear about my exploits in eating food, I went downstairs and I made a peanut butter jelly sandwich because that's easy and generally satiating. And I ate it really fast and I was like, well, that's not enough. Now I want something savory. And I had these little instant ramen things, vegan ones made out of like rice noodles or something that my mom got for me. And I hadn't tried them yet. So I was like, oh, I'll try it on camera. That'll be fun. And they're like, it's supposed to be made on the stovetop, but I was like, I'm not doing that. I'll just make it in the microwave. Which works for other brands. But I guess for rice noodles, it didn't really work, or they just taste like shit. I'm not really sure what, but it was a mess. And I was like, let me just taste this real quick. It's horrible. I just threw it away.
Ouch.
That was time wasted. So I decided, let's give a tribute, a kudos of sorts to Heath Holland and have some cereal at midnight.
Nothing wrong with that.
I'm glad that terrible joke landed.
Oh man, Anthony's gonna be making fun of that joke in the Discord tomorrow, probably.
But yes, Brian, Falcon Lake is really good.
I
I get to listen to me eat cereal. I hope you all like it.
Hey, Gary says I live really close to CD Trader. I'm in Reseda.
Well, Gary, you should stop in. It's a not only my favorite shop in the Valley, or maybe even all of Los Angeles, but it's also home to physical copies of. There it is, the Physical Media Advocate.
You can pick it up in person. I really need to watch. Celeste, did you watch Untold Story 2?
No, nor have I seen Untold Story 1.
Oh,
Behind
I
on
guess that would color things. Yeah.
I know that Hong Kong stuff, a lot of the times the sequels are in name only, but still, you know.
Yep. Mountaintop Motel Massacre, Death Promise, Magic Crystal, Forgotten Jolly 3, and the Spookies and Candy Snatchers VSMC slips. Oh, I didn't register that for some reason. If the Candy Snatcher slip is in there and you don't have it, that's like one of the better slips.
Oh, I mentioned that earlier, and now you have me wanting to. I mentioned that earlier, and there was no response from you, Ryan.
I wasn't
Get
listening
on the
to you
ball,
at that
buddy.
point. I love the Candy Snatchers, and it deserves all the respect in the world.
Gotta put in another order.
Do you have enough points? You probably will by the time
I
all these
do
orders
have
in.
enough points to get it, yes.
Pat
All
got
right.
Homegrown Horse 2 Demon Rat the Tune before it went to $10. Email them, probably get a refund.
Yeah.
East End Hustle, Daryl Magic Crystal, Eternal Combat Day, Strike of the Panther, and the Ever Elusive Pen.
Ever elusive.
I've never eaten on stream before. I don't like this.
Oh,
I feel very uncomfortable, but I'm doing it for you all.
We all missed you, so that's a good thing.
Yeah,
We
thank you.
appreciate it.
Yeah, that Lucas Moodysson set is fucking nice.
It's a freaking brick. That thing is
Mm-hmm.
that is like one of the most solid box sets ever.
Babe has a really cute pig in it. It's among the better vegan films ever made. I like it a lot. Oh, not the pig, the porn. Couldn't tell you on that one.
Not the pig, the porn.
I have not watched
What's
it.
that subreddit, like brand new sentences, like things that have never been said before? Not the pig, the porn is probably one of them.
Oh man.
Oh.
Well,
I
Go ahead.
added Kinzadza back to my cart to see if they fucking fixed it while I was out having 3 meals or whatever. Still $30.
that's so weird.
What's
bad.
going on?
Partner
Those
labels,
bastards.
not by label. All right, so on the page it shows $20.99 as a subscriber. Add to cart. Look at cart. $20.99.
What the hell? It says $28 for me. Maybe it's because I have the other $10 items in my cart right now.
That doesn't make any sense.
I know it doesn't, but I'm just
That
trying
was
to
really
make it
funny.
make
I was
sense.
expecting to be upset on your behalf, and then it just wasn't.
Yep, $29.
What the?
That's so odd. Here, I'll sign into your account. Tell me your password over the.
Out loud
Okay.
on the screen.
Stan,
Password is
anything?
it's email You know my email, and then the password is Susan Sarandon Gilf, 1 exclamation mark.
The password is me and Anna Paquin in the cocaine.
Me and Anna Paquin as a werewolf in Trick or Treat, the only good part of that film, 1 exclamation mark.
Exclamation mark.
is the password, yes.
And every other word is uppercase. Or every other letter is uppercase.
Yeah, and all the A's are
I'm not
accents.
all that. It's
Well,
Anna Paquin, spelled P-A-C-K, for the wolf pun.
Anna Paquin.
Anna Paquin.
Pack win. Because we all won
something
in that scene.
I gotta get something so I can get this Candy Snatchers slip.
Did you get the variant slips? Did you want those?
I fucking got those. God damn it.
You already got the you did the pen business and everything?
I didn't do the pen business yet. That's a separate order, Celeste. I'm feeding 2 birds with 1 scone, and I'm getting a shirt and a free comic.
I was listening downstairs. I was very pleased that phrase has entered your lexicon.
I have to save the shirt for the pen order because it'll be free.
Sure.
But now I need to get the Candy Snatchers slip, so I need to get.
Well, do you have the Candy Snatchers?
I do have the Candy Snatchers.
Okay, because that felt like an easy one. Well, I mean, there's a whole website for you to peruse.
Yes, there is, and I don't have.
There has to be something in the going out of print that you don't have yet.
I'm thinking about Decoder. I brought it up earlier.
Oh, get that.
And somebody else recommended it, so yeah.
Or also
got soft sell.
You could just buy a sticker for $3 and add it.
Oh, you're right. That's strategically sound, I think.
That is very strategically sound. I mean, Decoder does look good, but I could just get a sticker for $3.
I'm gonna laugh if you get a sticker and add that, and then tomorrow you're like, I just bought 4 more things.
Which will happen.
Buying more things.
100%.
There's no doubt about it. There's no doubt about it. But I'll wait. But I am gonna get that Candy Snatchers slip. That's for sure.
Sibner is asking, is the pen free? I just verified. I did not lose points for it.
I'm thinking about Celeste. If you didn't hear, I'm thinking about getting the Shrooms shirt. It has quickly become my favorite out of the options. Very colorful. I like that.
So I have a very particular aesthetic that does not fall under. I really like the dripping blood shit on the black shirt.
We all have a different favorite. Ryan's is the
right.
Is the spider. Yours is
mine,
the
spider
mine
one
is like a combination of you two.
It is.
Yeah, that's
a close second. I like it. Yeah, I was listening and you said something like, it's nice to have shirts that aren't black. The problem with me, basic fucking goth bitch problems over here, is like literally so much of my entire wardrobe is black that I don't have enough non-black clothes to justify its own load of laundry. It becomes a problem when I have like literally 2 shirts. I'm like, what do I do with this? Run a load by itself? That's stupid. I don't know.
What a waste of Tide Pods.
I know, really. I could be snorting those, wasting them on shirts.
Well, I mean, the spider is a close. Honestly, the 3 we're talking about are my 3 favorites. The spider is a close second, and then the dripping blood film reel is a close third. But we'll see what the heck I do. I'm done purchasing right now. I'm gonna think on the shirt and another item before I
don't understand Sibner's comment. What did I do to myself? Cultivate an aesthetic?
Yes,
I definitely did do that on purpose.
My thing is, I'm poor, and like my black shorts and pants never match black shirts properly.
Your black shorts don't match black pants?
No, because they're like
black
faded.
Shirts? Oh. You can get cheap shorts. Cheaper than a Vinegar Syndrome shirt.
For a second, I was going to say...
Now when you're a giant.
I was going to say...
We have different needs on that front, I think.
Yes. You. I would love to have your needs.
For a second, I was going to say, is Sibner the only one still watching? Because they left 5 comments in a row. I was like,
everybody else is asleep.
I feel like we probably still have a lot. I don't know. I don't have it pulled up right now. Let's check. Viewer retention check.
Well, I don't know how much more we have to go over. I think we
I
covered
mean,
it.
nothing technically.
I'm awake, I swear, says Ronnie.
I'm showing 85 watching on YouTube alone.
Oh wow.
I've got 88, and then on my stream
Gaylord.
another 18. got
Gaylord
100
says,
people
I just
at
had a
least.
thought vision of how cool Repo Man would be in one of these juicy collector's editions like Showgirls. I agree.
That would be damn.
Pre-orders would sell out instantly like the conversation.
Yeah.
Ronnie's awake. Wave is still having anxiety over titles.
I feel that.
All right,
pain.
Wave, let's help you out. What do you got?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you didn't share anything.
Share it with us, Wave.
Gage is
Give
vibing.
us content.
Same here, Silvestri.
I mean, yeah, I wear jeans and a t-shirt every day.
Dressing
Joel,
like Adam
what are we
Sandler
working
so
on
we can
tonight,
have
Joel?
Blu-rays.
Yeah.
Are you
still
doing
here.
inventory stuff at home?
Terry's still here, going back and forth between here and the VS site. Aren't we all, Terry? Aren't we
Speaking
all?
of being poor,
Do
I
we
am
all-
eating Walmart brand knockoff Frosted Flakes. So that's the caliber of my bag.
They're not that bad.
There you go.
They're pretty okay.
They're on sale.
Gage, I love thinking of watching you say this sentence. I only wear
Daddy.
Hoochie Daddy shorts.
I read that wrong, and I thought I read a hoodie instead of hoochie, and I'm like, oh, hoodie and shorts. Yeah, I wear that sometimes.
Ronnie saying, important question, and this is going to make Anthony show up in the chat immediately. Is there any chance Vinegar Syndrome will release the great Christian Slater skateboarding film, Gleaming the Cube? I mean, I would like to say there's a chance because nobody's released it, but at the same time, I don't know who owns it.
I just looked earlier, just the discs, and it's still available at least on Orbit currently.
Yeah, the Conversation 4K, as far as I'm aware, did not sell out.
As a not big on skateboarding type of thing or any of those kinds of movies, I never really understood Gleaming the Cube or Rad or any of those other really popular ones that everybody loves.
Ronnie, I hate to say this, Gleaming the Cube is a Fox title. So the answer is not only no, but hell no. Oh, Joel's getting new releases for next week. Nice. Being
Yeah, you
poor,
ever have
cheap,
sleep for
slim.
dinner?
Well, lucky you, because I'm poor and still overweight somehow.
Jeremy, you are not poor. You just told us everything you bought. I don't want to hear it.
Now he's poor.
Now, yes,
Okay.
now I'm poor. You
All
misunderstood.
right, all right.
Wait till next month. I'll not be poor again.
Celeste.
Paychecks. Yeah, okay.
What's that like, paychecks?
You're training for a new job.
Yeah, that's true. Yo, are these sounds like awful right now?
No.
I'm just making mouth noises all over the place.
It's like ASMR. It's lovely.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine when you're doing it like on purpose. Yeah, you're just like fucking chomping away. I don't know.
Blasphemy from Jeremy. What did I say about being poor and then poor now?
No, it must have been.
Oh, about not liking Rad or Gleaming the Cube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Wave coming in to give us content.
Undeclared
Undeclared War.
War.
I'd probably get that.
Magic Crystal.
Haven't seen it.
All About Lily Chow Chow. Mexican Gothic.
Mexican Gothic is a 100% yes.
Righting Wrongs.
Funny haha. So,
L'important c'est d'aimer.
Oh,
Please,
what is
please,
Please
please,
Baby Please
has
at?
the-
I want the
that's the
dick
penis.
slip.
that's the penis slip.
Yep.
So you got-
I would say prioritize the VSAs because they're not going to get standard editions unless you are
Good point.
addicted to slipcovers. In which case, just get whatever's the lowest stock count. But also make sure to get the Mexican Gothic set.
yeah, I was gonna say I would keep
Great.
at least Mexican Gothic and Funny haha would be my two. Out of that.
We got 35 dick slips.
There's only
Please,
35
baby,
left
please.
of that?
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Yeah.
And now I'm like,
the-
I'm
I was
testing
really
it.
sure on
How badly do I need
the
the
dick
dick slip? Because honestly, the standard edition art is pretty nice.
on a
Did
scale of
somebody
one,
Somebody clip that sound, please, for Celeste.
on a scale
go
of
for it.
1 to
I'll
Walmart
post it as a short.
cereal.
It'll be on the soundboard in the Discord. How bad do I want that dick slip?
And then someone's gonna do a remix of it.
Gotta ask.
Dick slip. Dick slip. Dick slip. Beep, beep. DJ Depression is gonna do a remix of that soundbite.
You gotta pitch it down and slow it down for the depressed effect.
We mentioned it earlier, but just a reminder that Fun City Edition still exists after they left OCN, and their stuff is suddenly on sale as well. The Apprenticeship of Duddy Kravitz, T.R. Baskin, the Fatal Femmes double feature, Primetime Panic Volume 2, all of these half off. That's pretty damn great.
Wait, can you scroll back up for a second, Ryan?
You got it, boss. How far?
Are there really new stuffs on sale? Like the
newest one is the Apprenticeship of Duddy Kravitz.
Okay.
But like Deep in the Heart and Seeing Red are not, and then the pre-order, of course, is not.
That pen is cute.
It is. It's pretty nice.
I'm gonna have to put in an order. Yeah, because the last thing I got was the Baskin. So I have a couple to catch up on with them.
Jeremy, I gotta put in an order. Long is poor. Okay.
Jeremy, I'm poor. Needs to put in an order. Hello, everyone. What's going on?
PayPal pay in 4. I got 4 words for you.
Yeah. Okay.
PayPal pay in 4.
I don't want to hear it.
Jonathan wants to know what the deal is with the pen. Some people are getting a stripping pen free from Vinegar Syndrome with no points.
When you put it that way. Pen.
Gaylord says, even if I were a rich man, I'd eat poor food. Rich food is overrated. I agree, except for some seasonings are very expensive, and you got to have seasonings.
Yeah.
I do like poor food a lot, but maybe it's my brain being conditioned to that over the years.
No, poor people food is good. Like genuinely.
Mm-hmm.
Like street food and shit, and like soul food, and
I love
all kind of stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah. I love me some street food. I love me some.
It's about like efficiency and like making it taste good and like doing things, on a budget and everything. The nudie pen.
The nudie
right on.
pen.
Well, the pen is dirty. We're not making it sound dirty. We're just accurately describing it.
The pen is red.
Pen is nude.
You know what movie that's from, anybody?
That's
the
Liar,
most
Liar,
obvious
right?
movie from the 90s. Yeah.
I don't think Celeste knows.
Oh, it's Ace Ventura, right?
Oh,
Liar, Liar.
It's another. I do love Denny's. Stan's right. I fucking love Denny's. Soundbite that shit.
Oh, taco trucks are amazing.
What the fuck is up, Denny's? I'm glad y'all have seen that.
Yeah.
Absolute classic.
Oh, congratulations! All that.
Congrats, bud.
Sad, teary-eyed. Growing up.
Too bad she's not going to college on your dime after all those Kino. Sorry, honey. You got to fill out those loans yourself. You've seen the basement.
Sell some feet pics.
You're gonna buy more black sleeves with white lettering.
Uh-huh.
God, I could really go for Denny's right now.
Me too.
Look, I love breakfast.
Meet in the middle.
I mean, I'm eating it right now.
I'll see you there in 3 days.
I had a friend that moved out here after we moved out here and moved from where I lived in Barstow. So 2.5 hours away from where you live now. And he went all in one go and drove 25 hours. Got here. Didn't stop at all.
I mean, that's one way to do it if you're really trying.
I can't even be awake that long. I can't drive that long. What the hell?
I think I could do it if I really fucking stuck to my guns and pulled over, got some fast food a couple times along the way, that sort of thing.
I don't think I've ever stayed up for 24 hours in my entire life. And I've tried. Like, I've really tried a few times, and I can't do it.
Zooms over my hammy.
Good right now.
My favorite thing at Denny's is the Grand Slamwich.
Here's my problem: is that trashy breakfast is never vegan. That's unfortunate because I love that shit. Like
We
Waffle House
actually
and
do have
Denny's. I
quite
used
a
to love
few-
that shit.
Out here in LA, Celeste, we have quite a few trashy vegan
Oh, I know.
where it's like all
Fucked
vegan,
up.
but still really good for a hangover. I gotta say.
Yeah.
Danny says, "Got my first VS shirt. Which one did you get? Because
I'm
if it's the
buying it
shroom,
all.
if it's the shroom one, Jeremy has to go buy it right now.
Yeah, if it's the shroom one, I'm pulling the trigger.
So even if
No,
it's
whatever
not,
it
just
is,
say
you
was.
have to buy. I like that better.
I can crush some Little Caesars, so yeah, join the club.
All right. Well, honestly, I haven't had Little Caesars in a very long time, but I remember the last time I had it, I was like, wait a minute. Sucks. Like, it's
Yeah.
terrible.
Sure. Which one's that?
Test shirt.
Yes. Test.
Yeah. There's one called the vinegar test. I don't know
Oh,
what that
the
means.
blue, green, and yellow. Okay, that's a good color.
Which one's that?
It's the blue, green, and yellow film reel.
Oh, that
not,
one.
not film reel, film cell.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I do like those colors together. I'm sticking with the shrooms probably.
I've been staring at this cart of $30 worth of Deaf Crocodile stuff. I don't know why I'm not just doing it.
You really have to pull that trigger. $10.
Probably because I'm poor.
$10 each.
Yeah.
Do it. Yeah, the Black Widow one is cool.
Just waiting on Kinzatsa to.
You know what? I think subconsciously I'm like, I can't do it until they fix it.
Oh damn!
Like I can't reward them with a purchase.
Black Cat 1 and 2 is already down under 1,000.
That's not good.
That was.
I don't like that.
that. Celeste is like, just shut your mouth.
Look, I really can't. That's probably true. Because here's the thing. Like a year or two ago, I would have been losing my mind, having no money and all the slips selling out. Now I'm like a little better. But like things like big booklets or like the entire film selling out, that's a different thing.
That's
and I'm like, well, I still want that, but I can't buy everything.
But
like even in
that
that small
crocodile
category,
$10 is hard to beat.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm seeing I'm checking on the VSAs if there's anything particularly pertinent. Man, who's the artist? I don't want to be too mean. JJ Harrison. The instructor, I really don't like this artwork. It's just not my style. I don't think it's bad. It's just not my style aesthetically.
I mean, there's one here that's definitely bad.
Which one?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's not great. It's not great. People were saying the same thing about Untold Story too. I really like that one. But yeah, that Gun for Jennifer is kind of rough.
Yeah. I remember thinking that as well. It just seems out of place with the rest of them.
That Black Cat, that's out of 5,000? Yeah.
Let's see.
To be down below 1,000.
Yep, 5,000.
That's nuts. That's crazy.
That was a Black Friday title. So that hasn't even been out that long.
That wasn't a Black Friday title, was it? That means we've only gotten one DSA since November?
Thought so. No. I think it was January. Yeah, because it's subscriber price. Never mind. I'm wrong. Pretty sure it was January.
It was January, yeah.
I'm glad I got the Demon Rat.
Yeah, it's true. One quick. Hoax got the Shroom shirt and the Riddle of Fire print. That Riddle of Fire print's pretty rad. I need to watch this movie first. Hoax did.
All right.
Oh man, Wave says Gun for Jennifer is the top 3 worst slip of all time. What are the other 2?
I wouldn't like that.
Very bold statement, by the way.
I wouldn't argue that.
Danny said it's 4 p.m. Friday afternoon in Australia. He's just hanging out. It's just a normal day.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm exhausted.
I'm hearing that sound that I thought was my cat peeing again. I think my AC is doing some weird Spectre shit or something.
Oh, that sucks.
Did I?
Did you buy the Shroom shirt yet? No, you did not.
Come on, buddy. Let's get on that.
Did I
Get
not?
that pen.
Oh no, I didn't. I got
Come on, you're not poor yet.
that. I actually am trying to be a little more frugal than usual.
Is it because I bullied you?
Publicly shamed into being
Yeah.
frugal.
Because you shouldn't take anything I say.
Partially the
Wait.
gaming and partially my Hawaii trip coming up. So I'm like, woo.
Poor.
Yes,
I
that
have
is
to
the most
save up for
poor
my
sentence
Hawaii
ever said.
trip.
He says as he plans on going to Denny's after this stream.
Oh, Marvin, hard disagree. The severed arm slip is nice in person. The pictures
I
kind of
like it
suck,
too.
but in person it's good. Jeremy's gonna go buy the Ninja Star on eBay.
I thought it was $60. I could put back this shirt and
Wave says, "Is there a chance that Lifeline sells out during the sale since it's a 4K, or can I wait till Black Friday? What are we thinking about how it sells?" I mean, this one is very different. This isn't like normal VSA, so I'm not sure. However, I highly doubt it sells out this weekend.
Yeah.
that would be shocking. Because
I would bet it lasts till Black Friday, but it depends how bad. Like if you feel like you need it, maybe keep an eye on it and not bank on that.
And it's not going to go up in price or down in price until Black
Mhm.
Friday. So just keep an eye on it.
Yeah, that's true. It'll be I don't think you have to. Yeah, just keep an eye on it. He
That's a
probably
good
charges
question,
too
Chris.
much.
Yeah, he probably wants a lot of money.
Oh, I didn't even give out my thoughts on the new announcements in terms of the proper stuff. You know, I've never really even seen a lot of Chuck Norris anything. So I don't really have an opinion. The only thing I've seen is Sidekicks, and I actually kind of liked that, to my great surprise. So I'll give it a chance, but I will admit I'm not excited about it. This isn't really my kind of thing, but maybe I'll be proven wrong.
I've never been a huge Chuck Norris fan either, to be honest.
To answer your question, Gaylord, I don't think anybody has done a scratch and sniff slipcover.
The Ninja Turtles one? That wasn't a slipcover though, right?
I don't think it was the slip, no.
Yeah, it was just a card in the.
Yeah, that's what I've understood, is that he's kind of a right-wing dickhead type dude. But we've already established that I'm very excited about this other one. So
Well, any other thoughts? I think we're kind of petering out here. I feel bad. Jeremy wanted to.
are we not breaking a record?
Jeremy wanted to be at a movie 12 minutes ago.
No, that's okay. It's real. I'd rather be here. I'm letting it end on its own, and if I can make it to the movie, I can make it to the movie. If not, no big whoop. But
I mean, that's a pretty solid selling point. Brian says Invasion USA is the single greatest dick shooting scene in any movie ever. And if you can beat RoboCop, that's.
I was gonna say RoboCop is the bar, so
that's at least the minimum.
Okay.
I'd rather be sitting here in silence listening to Celeste eat cereal, eat Walmart brand cereal, than seeing Furiosa. So
I appreciate that. I would also rather be listening to myself eat cereal than watch Furiosa. I'm not a Mad Max fan, if we're throwing out hot takes. But
thanks, Christopher. That's very nice. I really appreciate it. You'll have to let me know what you think of it. Funny story I'll drop here real quick. I was talking to the writer-director of Last Stop in Yuma County that I mentioned earlier at the beginning of the stream. Hard recommend for everybody to check that out. It's a great directorial debut. And he asked me, we were chatting after the Q&A and talking, and at one point he asked if I was in the industry, and I said that I was a writer. And he asked if anything he would have seen, and I said Clickbait, this cheesy horror comedy that came out right before the pandemic. And as Ryan knows, I'm very used to people automatically assuming that I'm talking about the Netflix series Clickbait that ripped us off. But this guy says, Clickbait starring Colby Stewart, who's the lead actress in the movie. And I was like, yes. And he's like, oh shit, I've seen that. She was in my very first short film, High Desert Hell. It's like, what? What are the odds of that? So just a kind of cool moment that happened after that Q&A. He says he remembers when she came onto the set for his short. She had just wrapped Clickbait like 2 weeks ago or whatever, and was talking about it. I was like, that's pretty fucking rad.
I'm just realizing we're hitting 4.5 hours, and I gotta be honest, it has not felt like that long.
No, it flew. I also just want to real quick
I had a great time tonight.
Just the discs. I actually went to an advanced screening of Hitman about 2 weeks ago. Yeah, 2 weeks ago. Not this past Sunday, but the Sunday before that, with Linklater and Glenn Powell doing a Q&A. I really liked it. I thought it's classic Linklater. It's very much his style, and it's Glenn Powell's vehicle to shine. He really goes all out. He's playing like a bunch of different kind of silly characters because he is undercover and dressing up, and it's a fun one. I would recommend it.
All right.
Ryan
wants to sign off.
All right.
I mean, I just don't have anything else to say. I'd rather be entertaining.
I was just responding to some of these last couple comments I saw that tagged me in them, but other than that, I got nothing.
All right.
We've received a request to discuss Beetlejuice, a film in which I have zero interest.
I have nothing to discuss about it except that Winona Ryder still looks good.
The new trailer looks decent.
I will say that I have a friend that saw one of the test screenings of it, so really, really early, and actually said it was really good, and they were shocked at how good it was. So take that with a grain of salt.
All right.
Yeah, that's a good question. Did you watch the new Ryusuke Hamaguchi? I think you did, right?
Yes, Evil Does Not Exist. I saw that with a Q&A with the gentleman himself afterwards, which was very enlightening, and I had him sign my Criterion collection of Drive My Car. The film I loved, and the Q&A was one of my favorites this year so far. Marvin, see you Monday at the New Bev. Looking forward to it, my friend.
All right. For everybody else, we'll be here next Thursday again, covering all the new announcements. New interview going up on the channel on Monday. Anything else for you two? Celeste, anything you want to promote? You want to shout out your interview again?
Yeah, watch the interview. It's really good. It's shorter than this stream, so I know you have the bandwidth for it. I know you have the stamina for it. It's really cool. Yo, Christopher, you've said that twice now. I gotta say, you are in an army of one. I've not heard a single good thing about that movie, but you know what? I'm glad you enjoyed it.
I
really haven't.
That one was okay. I don't think it was great, but I didn't hate it either.
John DeMarsco's showing up, and it was his birthday when we started the stream. So happy birthday, John!
Perfect time to head on out of here.
Wait. When he it was his birthday at 9:30 or at midnight?
At 9:30. It was his birthday on the 23rd.
Happy birthday.
Belated birthday, John. So great to have met John in person earlier this year. What a delight. Love that guy.
All right. We'll see you all next week. Sorry to leave right after you showed up, John. And
been on 4.5 hours. So.
Have a good night. See you on Thursday.
Thank you for watching The Disconnected. On the way out, make sure that you are subscribed to the channel, that you've liked the video, and that you've copied the link to be able to share it with someone else that may appreciate this.